Good afternoon. Good afternoon. That's right. It's afternoon now. We have a lot to do. We have a lot to do. Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, it's time to hop into some Mega Man. What's up, Mohammed? It does indeed stand for Monster Hunter. I have a huge list of things I want to get through today. A lot of stuff I want to film. Hello, John. Hey, Doral. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I have a big list of things that I want to talk about today and film. So I invite you guys to hang out and be a part of it if you want. If you've got your own work, if you're working in your office and want to listen to good music and talk about it a little bit, that's the plan. Hola! Today is all about making bad videos. I've been really looking forward to this today because, you know, I'm changing the way I do things a little bit. Obviously, I don't do like single video reactions anymore just because I feel like it's better to encompass a wider variety of things in one go. But so I'm going to try to talk less and talk more meaningfully and not burn my brain and make myself tired. So working but not super busy. He resurrected Sonic. The only reason that I haven't done a bit of Sonic is because I did a lot of Sonic all in one go. So you came for the Mega Man? Well, you'll get your Mega Man. Hey, Luna. There's a couple things I want to do today. A lot of things I want to do today, actually. I don't think I'll be able to do ranking videos like I had hoped. That's funny. We're not going to do wholesome anymore because I got flagged. So no more inappropriate games. Ooh, bad games with great music. That might be fun to do today. Boss battles? Might be able to do this today. Let's see. VGM for the road. I still have to do this. Yeah. Still have to do this video. That'd be fun. Okay, maybe we'll do that today. Banger VGM. I think I covered most of these. So I think that one's going to go. Favorite rhythm games. Well, there's a lot in here I haven't done yet. Yeah. Dead Game. Great music. Yes. That sounds fun. Little Big Planet. So sad. You're learning Zinnia on... That's awesome. Hey, Nathan. What's up? Woo Alive on Saturday. VGM's Forgotten by Time. Have I done this? No, I haven't. Great. Have I done this? Shoot, I can't remember anymore. I think I have. Well, I'll have to skip this one. Good morning. Welcome to a very relaxed stream. Scary VGM, but the music isn't. Oh, you know what? I think... Oh, I see. Okay, he highlighted it. No, did he? Yeah, he did. Okay. Good morning. How you guys doing? Oh, I want to play that. Alexia, I'm gonna play that cover that the like cover you made. So Alexia here in chat did terrific today. Really just beautiful. I don't know if you've seen my cover of, hey, what's up, David? Oh, David, I'm so sorry I haven't responded. Alexia took my cover of To the Wilder from Death Stranding 2, which I really enjoyed immensely. If you haven't seen it, it's on the channel. I would really love it if you check it out, but if you don't, it's okay too. But listen to this. This is so great. While I figure out what I'm doing next, this is me with a little bit of Alexia's musical curiosities thrown in. Really, just what a phenomenal. I mean, it made me sound so good. Listen how gorgeous this is. As I get my list set up for filming.
To all the words that I won't get to say, the things that time steals and turns to pain. If it's not love to let you leave again, I don't know what is.
Oh, thanks, Susan.
But if you doubt and question what the future holds,
good morning.
Remember, there's no place you can call home. To all the roads that we are yet to pave, the dreams that stillness entertains and slays. Now if my love for you won't make you stay, I don't know what will.
Ooh, Nintendo favorites. We should definitely do that.
You will never leave a trace where you walk, if the only path that takes the one you're told. So walk away, I'll find you so far away. I'll reach you to the wilder, to the wilder, to the wilder.
I love what you did here, Alexia. Hey, what's up, Cole?
To all the walls that we are meant to break,
I love the extra stuff you added. It's so nice.
Still remains untamed. We must be more than animals.
Hey, Fozzie, what's up?
In chains. It's a poison that kills.
Hi, Zev.
Would you let the wind tell you where to go? If you can brave fate and prove it wrong. So walk away, I'll find you so far away. I'll reach you to the wilder, to the wilder.
It's so full. So nice. I know you threw it together, but it sounds so good. Like, my God. And then the echo in the background, you really took it and like elevated it in such a big way. I mean, Sora, my transcriber did so well, but this is something else. It's like so beautiful.
To all the mountains or the rivers, to all the strays, the trailblazers, to what it takes to walk forever, to what it takes to be who we
I love the echo there. What a nice little touch you added. That's so cool.
To the wilder, to the wilder, to the wilder, you.
And then this back half, it's so great. You did it on your phone? How did you do this on your phone? You cry when you heard it. You're so sweet. That's obscene. You did that on your phone? I thought you used, like, I love it. You really enhanced the cover in such a big way. Really terrific stuff. Thank you so much for, you know, sharing what you shared in private. And, yeah, really, I was really impressed. Fallen Star. It's so funny. All right, so there's a lot to get through today. Some of it I won't be able to, and some of it I'm going to ask you guys to help me out with, actually, because there's stuff like Pokemon. I don't remember what I've listened to be honest. We'll have to go through and look at stuff. Same with Sonic. There's so much. This might be actually the best time to maybe even consider doing my Unleashed video, because I've been listening to the Sonic Unleashed soundtrack almost, not every day, but I've been listening to it a lot in the car, and I really love it. I definitely want to do an Musume video. I'm also thinking about doing a little bit of a, well, here's what I have on my docket. I want to kind of do a whole bunch today and then not do any videos for a couple weeks, even though I'll have other things kind of pop up last minute. But I definitely wanted to do Mega Man today. That's like priority number one. I just want to listen to some of this music because I don't really know Mega Man's music at all. So I really want to sit down and take a listen to it. I wanted to do some ranking videos, but I need more time to organize my thoughts on those, especially, I mean, it might be fun to do them sort of like off the cuff, but because it'll be like most pure, but I need to like pick out the tracks and stuff. So maybe chat, maybe if you guys want to help me with some of this. Musume is really worth it. Yes. Hey, Darren, how are you? Shisha, no, not until, Saturday morning in the East Coast. Driving to Walmart with the Werehog battle theme. Yeah. I was also thinking about maybe taking a look at my WTF moments rankings, or WTF moments that I put. I'll definitely that'll be a ranking video for sure. That'd be super fun. I wanted to look at the Aquila boss theme today, if possible. I also wanted to do some exploration of Warhammer music. And then I want to take a look at some fighting game music if we can. Musume is really popular right now, plus the music is insanely good. Hey, what's up, Pixel? Is it worth it? Yeah, it's really fun. I really thought it was fun. Wow, really, Hillian? That's awesome. No, I listen to almost exclusively video game music in the car. Usually it's the it's one of my most played albums. Well, lately it's been Woodkid, actually. But I've been listening to a lot of almost exclusively Tiberian Sun's Ace Combat remixes. But I've been listening to Persona 5 as I'm prepping a video about why I dislike it so much. And so I've been forcing myself to listen to Persona 5's music a lot so that I can, hi, Talos! So that I can really make sense of what I feel and why I feel or don't feel. Yeah, I've listened to Astalos. I've actually, my live broadcast style is very popular in China. Well, that's good. I'm glad that the Chinese audiences appreciate it. I know that I've had my fair share of run-ins with the Chinese audience when it comes to Genshin, which always makes my heart a little sad. But I'm glad that I don't like Persona 5's OST. I like the slower tracks. Beneath the Mask. There's some really nice piano tracks on the back half of the soundtrack that I really like, but all the popular stuff I really don't like. Last Surprise, I like it, but then I like the beginning. I have so many thoughts on it that I don't want to get into today because there's a lot of them. I also was hoping to maybe film a video today about why I keep shilling Ace Combat and then play some of my favorite Ace Combat tracks. But first, I'd like to hop over and check out this Battlefield 6 trailer. So let's do that first. And then I'd like to get to the Festival of the Accord because I heard it's a remix of Cetus's theme. So yeah, Reverse 1999 is great. no problems there. Let's hop over. I wanna check this out. Been looking forward to this. No chat. All right, let's see. No More What Ifs is really beautiful as well, if I recall correctly. I think those are also the two that I really like. Have I seen the Tenno concert? I did, yeah. I did, yeah. All right, here we go. Let's see.
My fellow citizens.
Wait. Let me push record because I really like. Concert? I did, yeah.
My fellow citizens.
Wait. Let me push record because the battle theme. Uh-oh. Did OBS just crash? There we go. Sorry. We're back. We're back. I pushed record and OBS just said, no, I don't want to. It's fine now. Are you there, chat? Chat, are you there? Chat! Are you there, chat? It did crash, yeah. It said, absolutely not. I don't want this. Stop telling me to record and stream at the same time. I don't know if YouTube's back, though. I think YouTube is dead. Because only you guys on Twitch are typing, so I think I think YouTube is gone. You're back. Luna, go. All right, we're back. All right, sorry about that. All right, let's get started.
My fellow citizens.
So game engine, but not actual game. What?
We will prevail.
Oh my God, the sound design.
We're ready, Mr. President.
My fellow citizens. Today represents a dark day in our history. With this monstrous, unprovoked attack.
Give me those creepy strings.
From their reach.
Tension.
For all those serving on our behalf. Our prayers.
Brooklyn Bridge. Oh my God! Are we going to Brooklyn?
Mercenaries who are watching now. I have a message.
It's one of the. Oh my God! Is one of the.
Let's get to work.
One of the maps. There's Bob Dylan. This looks super grounded. Got yourself a desert map, trench map.
Move decisive. Dagger on my 6.
Mountain map. Brooklyn. Ah! Mixed with Bob Dylan. Oh my God. It's so grounded. This is crazy. George Washington Bridge? Key change? Hey, oh! That's a nice little remix. I don't love the 2045 battle theme, but like that's pretty great. Hold on, where does it kick in? It kicks in.
Move fast. Move decisive. Dagger on my 6. Send it.
And I hope that you die. And your death will come soon. I follow your casket.
Hey, listen. I love that we get. I mean, this is such great trailer. And listen, whatever the game turns out to be, you know, is anybody's guess. But what I can say from as a big Battlefield fan, the fact that we go with the missile launch into the bum 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 bum, it's just such a nice little touch.
And I hope that you die. And your death will come soon. I follow your casket by the pale afternoon. I watch while you clear the ship now. Away your grave, and I'm sure that you're dead.
Ready to target for the F-61.
I watch while you fucking burn us off. And I stand away your grave, and I'm sure that you're dead.
Look at the destruction. God, I love that heavy hit. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm a major Battlefield fan. I mean, Battlefield is one of the first multiplayer games I ever played. Battlefield 1942, and then 1943. You know, and then I took a little bit of a break. But Battlefield 1 is one of my top 10 video games of all time. Like, I am an unashamedly massive fan of Battlefield. So, like, it's hard not to get excited. Did I think that they completely crapped the bed with 2045? Yes. Do I think it's better now? Yes. Do I think it lacks a lot of soul? Yes. Is it anywhere near as good as Battlefield 1 and even Battlefield 5, which I still thought kind of deviated from the... Also, I never got my DLC content for Battlefield 5. I dropped like $75 on that, and I never got... I bought the deluxe edition, never got... my actual content that I paid for, which is kind of annoying. Don't know why that is, or maybe I did and I just don't remember, but needless to say, I remember being a little bit grumpy about that when it first came out. So it's hard for me not to get excited about that, but there is one thing that it remains consistent and remains true, is that the Battlefield theme is one of the most iconic, important, and epic battle themes that's ever come out in video game history, video game music history. It is so recognizable and so exhilarating to listen to. It's hard to deny how good that classic 1942 sound. It's just the best. It's just the best. It's just the best. It's just the best, man. And not even nostalgia talking here. Like, it's just that good. I mean, it's so good. I love the sharp rhythm. I love the hits on that. I love the way that we move through the horns kind of sustaining, and it just feels so like, I don't know, it's just exhilarating. You know what I mean? I just love it. And maybe you've never heard it, but it's definitely like in absolutely, it could be in, if you created a video game music hall of fame. I feel like Battlefield 1942's theme's on there. Final Fantasy, One Winged Angel's on there. Halo theme is on there. Like Zelda's main theme, Link's Awakening, or Link, you know what I mean? The main theme is on there. Like Sonic, Mario, Green Hill Zone. I mean, like, it's just so freaking good. So anyway, yeah, I'm kind of excited about Battlefield 6. Let's see what happens. Man. Ugh. I love malding in multiplayer. Okay, end of that video. That was at 8 minutes and 26 seconds. All right, I want to move over to... I liked Battlefield 5 too, but it was kind of wasted potential. Let's listen to the Festival of Accord Flame Fet theme. New Diva song, Ode to Life. I'm just gonna listen to this. Oh, Nate, we'll be there day one, assuming it doesn't totally suck. I mean, it's gonna get mixed reviews no matter how you swing it because people love to hate on shit, but like, that's fine. So another Diva theme is officially out, and I haven't seen it in game, but I'm very excited to hear this. This is apparently on Twitter /X. People were saying it reminds them of Cetus. Cetus is back. Let's listen. I love the multi-tone there. Acapella too. Oh my god! Yes! Dude, that's so cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love how it starts a cappella with the I don't even know what interval that is, but it has the depth and the bass in it, even in her voice, and then you just get the string coming in the background. This literally is Cetus's theme. Wow, that's awesome. Lower bass in there is really giving us some digging in it. One other thing that I've noticed that's really cool about this, so I think it's really awesome to incorporate Monster Hunter's past in these Diva songs, right? And we've seen that now with multiple different Diva songs. I think it's such a beautiful way to pay homage to the series on the whole. What I find amazing about this is that it is actually, of the three that have come out, including this one, I actually think this is the one that is the most fitting and the most appropriate for like the Diva and how she looks and like her the sort of chant style. Whereas the other ones are a little bit more, sing-songy. Ha-da, yada. Well, that's a different song. I was just singing Neon Genesis Evangelion. Bakure da da ba yada da yada da yada da ba da 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 ba di da do do iba du da di dam bi da 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 do. Sorry, unrelated. This part, it's all very like still. And it's interesting because the harmony makes it almost sound like it's like throat singing. Where it's sort of almost like we're bending the chords into producing a more, I guess, metaphysical or otherworldly sound, even though it's really just like, not that far apart. but the way that we're singing into that mezzo sound there really elevates it, which is I think something that's really fun to listen to be honest. It's not really going anywhere, which I kind of wish that it would. Like I kind of, maybe it will near the end, like it'll peak and go into this big climax, and it's just a sort of natural increase. That's my hope, but if it doesn't, that's okay. It's just like a really peaceful, meditative song, and that's certainly appropriate, I think, as well. Nice doubling. Nice going up. Nice. Yeah, see, it's building. This is the first time that it's felt more like a hymn rather than a like a song to be sung to enjoy the festivities with. But it's a great idea to listen to Everlasting Words, which is the title of this. Let me just hear it, because I've never heard it. I've obviously heard like Cetus's theme, but Monster Hunter Try Eternal Words. Let's listen to this. Hold on. That's gorgeous, dude. You know, what a sense of arrival in this piece, you know? Like it's cool because it doesn't feel like there's any sort of action involved, right? It's this like super grounded piece of music that's just there to like celebrate the victory, right? Especially if it happens after you beat Cetus, right? So there's a sound quality in it of just like great job. Like this, it has this like, again, like I guess, I don't know if mystical is the word, but it does feel very elegant, and it does feel very, I don't know, just very like otherworldly. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. And I think in some ways, I think what's more interesting is actually the lower voice and the harmony rather than because I mean the melody is de do di da bi da di da bi da di da 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 da. Really pretty, right? But the harmony is way more interesting. And of course, I can't sing it back to you because harmony is difficult to sing back. But harmony is always challenging. But I mean, it that lower octave sort of richness really does a great job of buoying the thing. It's just like, yeah, mythological is a great way to describe it for sure. And then you have this like hammered dulcimer or something repeating it back. And this. Listen to how. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna rewind for 2 seconds. But like, I love little details like this. Like, listen to the way that the basses are supporting the singers. Check this out. I'm gonna rewind. Just listen to this. See, Listen. She goes, ah. It's so nice. The harmony's so nice. Listen to this. That's cool. Serena. Nice vibrato coming in at the end there. And then the repeat of that melody. Now that's nice. Mameno! So nice. It feels, in some ways, it feels like the Flame Fet version that we have right now is a little bit more sterile. The Monster Hunter Tri version of Eternal Words is much richer. There's a bit of this original singer also has a bit of a little bit of bite to the sound, which is really, really satisfying, I think, to listen to. It really transports you into this otherworldly place where you feel connected to the music, but almost like a stranger in a strange land, kind of. Whereas the new one, it's still beautiful. I mean, like we've heard this diva now 3 times, and like each time it's just been delightful, right? But I think that this actually elevates the original sound much, much more, and it feels much more. I think entrancing and ensnaring, and it really like captures you and like keeps you right there, you know? So yeah, I mean, gorgeous. I think it's just such an amazing thing that they're willing to do this kind of stuff. And I think it, you know, am I happy with Monster Hunter Wilds? I think yes. I still think it's one of my most favoritist of gameplay experiences of the year, and I enjoy the music of Monster Hunter Wilds very much. Do I think that it's still, when I look at and I hear this awesome stuff, do I still get a little bit like salty that like I have a new rig and I struggled to like make it run and it looks so grainy? Yeah, it kind of annoys me. It's a bit of a bummer. It makes me not want to, open it up. So that's my only complaint, honestly. Like I'm surprised that like my 3090 ran it so much better than my 5080 does, and it's kind of like I don't get it. So it's a little bit of a bummer. But Monster Hunter Wilds is at the same time a great game, and it's nice to have them paying homage to their history, and also, I mean, I couldn't be happier between Legiacris and Seregios. And this, like, it's awesome. So yeah, cool. No, we're not doing those today. Okay, I did that. Let's do Mega Man. Yeah, thank you for letting me know that about the original version. I would have glossed over it, not out of any reason, but just I just wouldn't have thought about it. So I appreciate you bringing it to my attention. All right, cool. Let's check out Mega Man. When did Mega Man release date? 1987, really. The original Mega Man series, dubbed Classic Mega Man, made the start of the franchise, released on the NES on December 17th, 1987. Huh. 1987, 1988. It's just for a bunch of different ones. We're going to just listen to a grab bag of... One sec, guys. So sorry. Okay. Mega Man originally came out in 1987. That means this series is as old as I am, 37 years old. And in all of my 37 years on this earth, I think I've maybe heard one Mega Man track ever. Mega Man 2's credits opening. No, Mega Man 2's opening theme. So today I'm going to change that. Today I'm going to be listening to a large swath of the best Mega Man pieces that have existed in the series. I'm really excited because honestly, I don't know what to expect. So let's do it. We're going to check. Oh, that's the Mario list. My bad. My brain just... I was like, Bowser. Oh, I have like a giant list here. I'm going to start with something that sounds very British. Let's listen to Wilshire Hills from Mega Man Star Force 2. Is it any good? I have no idea. I saw Bowser Galaxy and I said, hold on now. Huh? Hold on now. Wilshire Hills definitely sounds like the most Mega Man. Okay, let's listen. like that syncopation. Da, 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 da. Bro, that is like low-key delightful. That is awesome. I mean, it's so melodic. It's so melodically forward, but it has this terrific movement in it that like you can't help but like feel like, I mean, okay. In my mind, when I see Mega Man, I see left to right and I see pain. I see pain from the damn orbs that hit you and then you jump backwards and then you jump and then they hit you as you're jumping and then they hit you again. You bounce back from invuln, they hit you again and then you're immediately dead and you barely even made it through 30 seconds of the damn level, right? Like that's what I picture. But instead what I get here here is this delightful, like sunshiny track with like just like really, I mean, it's just really fun. I think what's awesome about it is how like melody forward the piece is. It's just awesome. Like I love that it's so melodically focused, and I guess like honestly I have no idea what to expect. So it's just so nice to like sort of start to get an education on what makes this so great. There's also some really great like percussion in there, and I love the syncopation that happens in the back half of the piece. I think it's around here. Well, somewhere in there. What a nice piece. Holy crap. Wow, that's awesome. Okay, cool. Wilshire Hill. Okay, well, clearly just the idea that it's like set in Britain and there's like sheep. I just keep seeing like Windows XP rolling hills with that. And it's like it like has this like energy of like going for a walk. I don't know, it's shocking. I enjoyed that immensely. I'm laughing because it's adorable in the best sense of the word. Let me grab that, put it on the other side so I know that I've covered it. Ba-be-da-dee-da-da. Also so singable. Ba-be-da-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-dee-da-dee-dee. Okay, obviously we're not going to cover every single Mega Man track ever since there's 37 years of music, but I guarantee that we'll get to at least some of them. Let's check out Misty Rain from Mega Man ZX. Maybe this one will be also set in England because it rains there, or maybe it's in Seattle. What the? Oh! Wait. So wait, yeah, I was reminded that I have indeed heard this before, and it's true, but I've also heard over 2,000 different tracks over on my patreon.com/MarcoMeatball if you want to support me and support the channel. And I think one of my patrons actually was the one that showed me this. But like, can I just rewind really quickly? Like, first of all, what a mood. This whole thing is such a terrific sense of like, I don't know, like it's very cool, laid back, very efficient and stuff. But then like, I mean, the vocals are dope because of the way that she goes up. Now she does struggle a bit in her very upper register. Who cares, right? But like, again, the fact that we get this like sort of electric rock with the piano as the main dominant sort of musical force, and then we move into this part. This is like the part that feels like super dangerous. Like, listen to this. This is so dope. Like, that's unreasonable. That's so cool. I Anyway, so this is also called imprisonment facility. So maybe that's the sound of the facility, number one. And number two, I'm looking at a screen here and there's two characters. And I kind of wonder if the call and response that we're getting right now between the vocal and the synth is almost like the cyborg versus human aspect of like, maybe you know what I mean? Like the man part of Mega, maybe that is talking to, I don't know. But I really like here that we have this call and response. It's also so like it's just very easy to listen to, isn't it? See the call and response? While we're still having the like scratching. Dude, this track smacks so hard because then too, now you have the doubling with the other voice that coming together, and it really feels like this sort of unison drive into like being a part of each other. Oh man, that is such a nice track. I know I've heard this before, but I literally out of sight, out of mind. Like I just completely removed it from my brain, like a long distance relationship. Oh man. Taking it all the way back. Nice, you get nice supportive piano underneath. Dude, this track is incredible. Not to mention this little corner right here. Where is it? Right here. No, even further back. Listen to this, guys. This is sick. That's incredibly dope. This is a sick track. This deserves to be on anybody's car playlist. Like any transportation going somewhere playlist needs to be on there. Like that is such a mood. I adored that track. That track was awesome. Awesome track. Like that's so fun. And it's just I mean, I have nothing else to say. It's just awesome. It's just awesome. I'm seeing a lot of Mega Man 02 on this list, but I'm going to skip over to Mega Man 3, take it all the way back to Snake Man. I wonder what that means. I've been called Snake Man before. Anyway, let's listen to Snake Man Stage 3 from Mega Man 3. Mega Man 3 came out in what year? Mega Man 3 was 1990. Let's listen. I'm kind of ashamed of myself a little bit, to be honest with you, because whenever I hear the 8-bit, 16-bit style, I don't know what bit this is. I'm assuming it's 16-bit. I probably need to deal with this with my therapist about what it means to look backward and appreciate things that have come before, because I tend to sort of dismiss this sound right off the bat, and it's an inherent character flaw of mine, right? But one thing that really kicks in, one thing that really is awesome, is when the melody kicks in. And throughout the whole thing, what's really cool too is you get the awesome bass, and then everything kind of coalesces. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, like, you know, how are they creating this amazing music with 8-bit sound, right? It's amazing. It's an amazing display of like, it's a technical marvel that like someone is able to sit down and be like, oh, I have to put all this together and create this. And I've shown a bunch of non-gamers who are not in the classical music industry, that are not involved with gaming at all, so they have no nostalgia for this, that, or the other. And what I've actually gathered from most of those people is the fact that this music is in some ways the truest essence of video games. Because if you think about it, we have now made this full circle spin back into classical sort of like traditional, instrumentation. But back in the 8-bit and 16-bit and I guess 32-bit, or the wave, I would cut it off 8-bit and 16-bit chiptune. That is the truest essence actually of video game music for a lot of people that are non-gamers. And so it's interesting because here I find myself trying to celebrate video game music, put it up on a pedestal with whatever opinion I may or may not have on it. But, I want it to be taken seriously and fight against the idea that beeps and boops, it's more than beeps and boops. But something like Mega Man 3's Snake Man stage is a reminder that beeps and boops are such a valid and awesome form of listening and a form of music. And in some ways, well, no, actually in all ways, as interesting as the current sort of landscape of what video game music is. And so it's interesting to see my own, not to derail this and talk about me, but it is my channel. Hello, how are you? My name's Marco. I'm a former pro opera singer turned YouTuber. But my point is that like my own implicit biases to push away from this, because I like classical music with my training in opera and all that other stuff. This actually is dope as hell. And it should really be celebrated because it's awesome. Let's listen to one more pass of it. Like this is absurd. I mean, like the rhythmic pulse is so satisfying. And I think to me, like, this is actually also just so pared back. And I think one of the things that makes this style of music so amazing is that they had to work with what they had to deliver something without any fluff or BS attached to it. So there's not a lot of like flourishes and stuff. Actually, in here we get this beautiful you get a sense of like Snake Man's stage / Snake Man's personality through the music. There's a real like industriousness about Snake Man. There's a real sense of like, being busy and being really confident and being cocky and he's serious, but he's also like gonna like harass you and make fun of you and taunt you and stuff. Like you really get like, ooh, I'm a snake. What are you going to do? Like there's so much personality in it. And I think like for people to just dismiss beeps and boops or this particular style as irrelevant or invalid, I think are really missing out on, what makes it so good, because it's just down to the bones. It's just standard, polyphony. It's just it's rhythm, it's bass, and it's treble and melody. And I think that really like counts for a lot. I think, yeah, that's awesome. Savage will be doing Woo on Saturday. Sorry, I know that everyone's hyped as hell, but Saturday is the day. I really enjoyed that, you guys. What a great track. Thanks for letting me talk about my my sort of implicit biases. I don't know why I have those, but it's always good to work through them and come to the other side and hear something that's really dope. because it's awesome. What's up, Bryce? So let's fast forward a little bit. Let's fast forward a little bit to Impact Man, since we listen to Snake Man. I want to hear what Impact Man. Now, this is Mega Man 11, so we're going from Mega Man 3 to Mega Man 11. That's a pretty big jump. I'm curious to hear what this will sound like in comparison. Here we go. No, that's the bro, what the fuck? I just wanna Listen's a minute. No, that's actual gameplay. Son of a bitch. Is it really all? Hold on. Oh, you know why? Because I didn't do OST. Dude, thank you, Roderick. Appreciate that a lot. Enjoy your workday. I want more impact. There it is. It's actually interesting because the only part that actually has danger in it is this little corner right here. Because of those slides, like yada yada. It's also the interval kind of leaps, I think, make it kind of have danger. But I was actually kind of surprised by this track because I think it's exactly what I was talking about with the Mega Man 3 track. There's just a lot of noise in there. It's not that it's bad. I mean, it's so hard to find like a bad video game soundtrack. I mean, they exist. But it's really difficult because clearly there was good intention put into it. I think what ends up happening is exactly what I said in the Mega Man 3 track. Here we have a core melody that is very bright, playful, actually. Sort of not what I expected for Impact Man. And there's just a lot of stuff happening around it. So it's not like it's bad. And in fact, I quite liked the melody when I heard it. It's just very like joyful. You know what I mean? It's very playful. It's very silly. Do I feel danger from that? Not especially. I do like the clanging a lot. I like the boom kink, like that reminds me a little bit of the Anvil chorus from Il Trovatore. Very, very classic stuff. So, I don't know. It was good. I'm really happy I heard it, but it's interesting how it does feel like it is taking the sound that we knew and lifts it up. You know what I mean? But it doesn't necessarily reach the same heights as or on the nose, I should say, like Mega Man 3 did. But it's fun. I mean, I would listen to it in the car. I would listen to everything we've listened to so far. I would listen to it in the car. Not as much as Misty Rain, though. Misty Rain is the GOAT. I'm sorry I said that. Willy Fortress number 1 from Mega Man 2. I know this is one of those more famous Mega Man tracks. Let's listen to this. Mega Man 2. Oh, ba, 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 ba. I've heard this. Oh, cool, the recap. Wait, time out. One of the coolest things about this track, first of all, it's Wily Fortress. Willy Fortress.
Hey guys, my name is Willy. I live in this fortress.
My most favoriteest thing about this. Now, there's a couple different things I actually really like about this. Obviously, I love the rhythm. Love the hits. But the cool thing is that you then take that core melody and spin it in like 4 different spots. And so you end up getting all these like sort of echoes of it, which is really fun. I mean, it's just like a fun piece, you know what I mean? And funny enough, you feel more tension in this. Kind of, again, a pretty pared back piece by comparison to Mega Man 11, which has been sort of my least liked, even though I still enjoyed it. You know what I mean? It's interesting how, like, again, simplicity allows for more nuance and more on the nose thinking and feeling. Let me keep it. Yeah, like that's like a primetime B section. Like, it's just like, that's a little bit more introspective, a little bit more like, okay, we got to like dig in, we got to figure this out. It's a little bit more legato for the time period. Everything's kind of connected note-wise. Wow, nice harmony. What? Wow, there's a full-on harmony there. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, is that the loop? Wow, what a nice sound though. Like 8-bit harmony is like. You hear it in the bass line, but it's inverted. I love that bass line. Wait, but then, oh my god, wait, this is so freaking cool. Hold on, I've never heard this in its entirety, of just like the beginning, right? But like, so wait, I want to kind of, hold on. Oh, my ears are perking up. See, you can tell when I really want to analyze something because I get excited and I start talking a lot. But like, check this out. Let me just rewind a couple seconds. New idea. Listen to the harmony. That's so awesome. And then actually in the mix, the bass line is the thing that sticks out, which is really, really fun. And the bass line's like danger, danger, da da ya da 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 ja. Can you do it? Da 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 da. Well, you still get that main stream of ba da ba da ba da. And I love that we pivot away from the original notes and we go into a different. I mean, like that's like magic. Again, this is like done on a computer. And I like have to really sit down and really figure out how people were creating this because, I want to sort of digest this. I mean, this is such a unique part of video game music history. It's like so cool. Da, 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 ba, ba, do, do. And then it segues back. Yeah, dude, that's sick. That's sick. That's sick. I absolutely want to play that for a non-gamer. I can't believe I didn't know that. I mean, I knew it existed, but I guess I never really gave it the credit that it was due. That's awesome. Willie's Fortress is just a banger. I love that piece. Holy crap. That was a delight. Like, that made my whole day. I love that piece. I love that piece. That was so much fun. Are you kidding? We can stop the video right now. We'll do a couple more. I just love that. I love that. No notes. Flash in the Dark from Mega Man 9. Let me see what this sounds like. Oh, this is another Dr. White Willie. You can start to hear how like different this is from, and I know it's Dr. Wily. I was just being funny, maybe not so funny. Maybe it didn't land as well as it should have. Well, shame on me. Something about this is really interesting because it's called Flash in the Dark, and there's this real sense of desperation throughout that entire piece. You know, ba dee da dee da dee da dee da da. You know, so it's cool because it has what I hear is, you know, the sound of Mega Man 2 and 3 and obviously 1, but dialed up in a more modern way since it came out in 2008. So there's a real like handling of it, of trying to retain the sound font, obviously, of what we already connect to and know. And I kind of wonder too, like I wonder if Mega Man doesn't sort of encounter the situation of being a very delicate series, where it's been around for so long. It's kind of like how they, you know, have decided to pivot Pac-Man and turn it into a scary, you know, weird game where Pac-Man is a you know, I don't even remember the name of that game, but it's almost like, how do we handle Mega Man? He's like almost too hot to touch, and I find it kind of interesting how Mega Man 9 deviates back to that, and I really love the sense of, there is a bit of legato in here, but there's also the sense of desperation. I mean, what a great track. Let's listen. Like right there, I mean, like what a ba 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 da da. That, even that note structure is kind of saying to me emotionally, like we gotta do this, we gotta move forward. You know, there's a lot of like motion and danger in that sound, which is just awesome. Yeah, and right there too is another example of like ba 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 ba, you can do this, I believe in you. But you know, like just the way that the notes are positioned and the notes are lined up just delivers on something really fascinating and empowering, even though it's like dire and super serious. I like that track. I don't think I like it as much as Wily's Fortress 1 from Mega Man 2. I mean, like that's really hard to follow in my opinion. But it still had its charm. I wanted to check out Mega Man X. No, wait, no, sorry, hold on. Excuse me? Rolls theme from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Hold on now. I want to listen to this. This is technically a spin-off, but out of curiosity. Holy anime opening / ending there, huh? Roll's theme from Marvel vs. Capcom. Who is Roll? Furious typing. Roll is some sort of mechanical child. Is a kind-hearted humanoid robot created by Dr. Light to be a housekeeper, helping around Dr. Light's laboratory by cleaning and cooking. Roll is like a younger sister to Mega Man. Her dream is to one day open a hospital to help people in need. That's not funny, but... Roll is one of the few female characters in the original Mega Man series, and the only female humanoid robot until Plum and Splash Woman were introduced into the series. She is perhaps one of the most special and well-known characters in the entire Mega Man series and would remain a fan favorite to many. She's especially well known as the first female character ever in the Mega Man universe. Aha. Okay, so you hear the purity of her voice in the music. You hear da-dee-da-dee-da, ya-dee-da-dee-da, da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da. You hear like her nature in that. Obviously, it's a super simple piece. I mean, it's charming. It's very like 1980s anime, which I suppose is not a bad thing. It's nice. It's nice. Let's check out Spark Mandrill from Mega Man 10. Chad, I'm in my era where if I don't have too much to say, I just don't say that much. I hope you'll accept this. I hope you'll accept me as I am. Two minds with this one. Now, of course, I misspoke and I meant to say Mega Man X, not Mega Man 10, like some sort of buffoon. I meant to say Mega Man X. And what I would say is it's interesting because, I mean, I think I dig it, but I also don't dig it at the same time. So I don't love the beginning. It's not really until the harmony comes in that I really like it. The beginning, like the guitar sound is a little bit like too whiny, and it kind of hurts my ears, to be honest. So let me go through this one step at a time. Also, it's an interesting piece because I think on first listen it's sort of jarring. Like in theory I like that, but for whatever reason it's also I find it kind of off-putting. I think because we have the simulated drum set in the back, and then we get the guitar. Like it's just very, very in your face. So. It's cool. It's just a scale. Ba dee da dee da. I actually like that we have this sort of counter melody that's just lifting us and moving while we have, because it just gives a little bit more of a color, because otherwise it's just kind of repetitive. So it's nice that we have the harmony just sort of going up the scale. So yeah, so this part's actually dope. And what I find kind of interesting about it is that it actually almost ends up sounding like some sort of piano sonata, which is funny, like just to connect it to the classical music roots. I think that's Beethoven. But it's pretty cool how we are able to simulate this harmonic unison movement. So this part I really like. It's strange how the beginning I'm not into, and then the middle I like. It's and then this part I love. Yeah, and then I wish it would keep going because it's such a short, and then they do the little drum thing, pivot, and then it shifts back into the loop. So it kind of derails a little bit for me. But overall, like I really like the back half of this. Like this transition is well made, but it just doesn't do anything for me. I wish that this part was held out a little longer. Like it's so sick. I wanted to like develop, you know what I mean? I wanted to develop, and then it kind of just ends, and then it and back in, you know what I mean? And so I find that this piece is so truncated and so like jagged. You can't really sit and linger on some of the melodies like you can with Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 3, which is much more interesting to me. So that's kind of a bummer. I mean, he looks cool. Spark Mandrill. I mean, what a name. Look at him. Like, I mean, hell yeah, right? I wish I looked like that. But overall, I felt like that wasn't one of my favorite pieces today. All right. Hey, Akagi. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, too. I've heard nothing but great things, so I'm extremely excited. Let's check out Zero. Zero's the blonde boy with the red suit, right? So let's check out Cannonball from Mega Man 03. So this is like a spin-off of Mega Man, ? Mega Man 03, Cannonball. This is another one where I feel like I kind of wish that it would expand just so slightly. Obviously, the sound font is what it is, so there's only so much you can do, but I wish it was a little bit more like Mega Man 2 and 3, where we got a real strong sense of the total melody. I felt like we took a long time to actually get to the back half of this, which is ironically the most replayed part. So obviously in order to get back to da da dee da dee da da dee da 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 da, like I really like that. I mean, I really dig how in order to get back to that, and that's how we start da dee da dee da dee da dee. So you kind of need both, right? And to me, I think the reason why I like that most replayed part, because that's the part that feels like most vulnerable and most emotional, and that's the thing that I really dig. Like I really think it's just so cool because it's like, let's go, man. It's me or you. You know, there's a real sense of like. And again, we're able to create that with such simple, like, you know, computerized orchestration, and I think like that's a testament to how good this is. Like, I mean, it's just like it really kind of, it wears its heart on its sleeve. I think all of these tracks really have worn their hearts on their sleeves, but I find that again, this is like two distinct musical moments, and I find that the first half takes a bit of time to get to the meat and the potatoes. Like the first half feels like the asparagus, and the back half feels like the meat and the potatoes, or the shepherd's pie for those of you in Wilshire. What was it in Wilshire Hills? I feel that I feel that the back half is just such a delight that I feel like I have to trudge through the middle to listen to it. But hold on, I want to just listen to it one more time just for funsies. Yeah, but see, now I re-listen to that and I'm like, well, of course, now this is about that moment where we have to just like lock in, right? So actually, like, forget everything I just said. I mean, it does work. It's not my favorite piece. I think what I said is correct in that there's the two segments are a little bit too sharp, a little bit too sharp of a dichotomy. I much prefer the back half of this little beautiful little 1 minute and change song, but you really do need the sort of ramp up to get to it. The payoff, the release is kind of worth it, isn't it? And again, it's impressive because it only happens within 2 minutes, which is really fun. It's a nice little piece though. All right, let's listen to Green Grass Gradation from Mega Man ZX. What you got for me, Mega Man ZX? Let's listen to this. Oh wait, ZX. This is my favorite, Misty Rain. Oh, I'm gonna love this one then. What in the club is this? You know, I don't know what I feel about that track. I kind of love it because it's so big. And then the piano comes, but it feels like a lot of noise, to be honest. I'm not crazy about that track, but I also like want to just totally put it on the next time. Well, never, because I never go to the club. I'm retired clubby. But like imagine just putting that on and just the lights and like there's a vibrancy about it that is very satisfying. But I'm not crazy about that track. Hold on, I want to go back to Zero. Let's listen to Holy Land from Mega Man 04. I love like names like this. Okay. Accordion. Yeah, I really like. I don't know. I don't have much to say about it. It feels very tranquil and very peaceful, but also like it's a place of busyness. You know, it's a place where you're not just gonna like chill out and lay around. But the Holy Land always has this sort of idea that it's very sacred, right? So you definitely hear the sacredness in that, especially with the doubles and things. It's a really nice piece, isn't it? It's very. You know, I feel like that's a really great piece that you could put on and work to because it's tranquil, but also very, very, very like it's still got movement in it. You know what I mean? Like it's nice. I don't know. I don't have much to say about that one. It's really pleasant. Well, hopefully the next one's a banger. Let's check out Maverick Factory from Mega Man X2. Maybe? Wait, no. No. Hold on now. That's... Maverick Factory is the name of the game. Hey, Dr. Creeper, I'll be playing it next... I'll be playing it on Saturday. Wait, which one is this? All I'm seeing is X Hunter. Is that correct? X Hunter, Mega Man Maverick Hunter X2 Zero theme. Type opening stage. X2 OST. Ah, okay, here we go. Thank you. Reploid Factory Mega Man X2 opening stage. Build up here. my ear has been ruined ever since I heard Wily's Fortress 1 from Mega Man 2. I have been inadvertently comparing everything else that I've heard to it. And that is sad because that one's nice. Like, I like Mega Man X2. I like this opening stage. I like the tension in it. Boppy 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 bop bop ba 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 ba. But it doesn't hit me nearly as much as Wily's Fortress 1, Misty Rain, and certainly not Wilshire Hills. So it's been interesting to sort of get this wide variety of Mega Man, and also too, like, what's really cool is that there is a lot of variety, and like there's something here to be enjoyed and like be listened to. Like, all of these have their like purposes, but my gosh, Wily's Fortress, how do you even top that? Like, how do you say, okay, I'm going to make, I mean, like, you can't, because everything around it just ends up becoming sort of, repetitive. And yeah. Chat, what's a banger? I can't end the video on Maverick Factory or on the opening there or Holy Land. I need a banger. I'm throwing an audible. Chat, let me know, please. Help me out, chat. Zero theme from X1. That's the first thing I'm seeing. It's the first thing I'll grab. Sky Lagoon from X4. Windman. Well, Cannonball we already heard, so. Of course, you guys all have completely different. I already did 2 from ZX, so I won't do any more from ZX. X versus 0. Okay. Let me do that. Okay, looks like I've heard this at one point. Let's check out Mega Man X5 X versus 0. I think I've heard this before? Question mark? Yeah. You know what's amazing is that, so I don't know anything about X. I assume that X versus 0, Mega Man X and 0 are like sort of rivals, or maybe they're both, aren't they both products of the nice doctor? I forget the doctor's name, but the one thing is Dr. Mr. Wily, Dr. I don't know. But some of the cool things in here that stick out to me are the electric guitar, and then what's really interesting, right here, which is again the most played part, and I have heard this before. Sirius 140 actually recommended this on Patreon, so I've heard this a while ago. But again, in one ear, out the other half the time. But listen to this. Yeah, like what an awesome little melody, because it's like, come on, man, what are you doing? How could you do this? You were supposed, you know, like there's this like sense of like, I don't want to have to fight you, man, but you know what I mean? Like there's this, I spit everywhere. There's this sense of like, come on, don't make me do it. Really? We got to go. And then it's like, come on, snap out of it. Wake up. You know what I mean? So it's cool because it feels antagonistic and desperate, but not like so desperate where we feel like our like this is the end of the world. You know what I mean? It's very much like it's two people that have just polar opposite ideologies coming head to head, and one being like, "Come on, man, you were the chosen one." You know what I mean? It's very galvanized in that way. Which is really cool. And that melody line does such a great job. Do I wish that the melody line was a little bit more forward? I do, yeah. I think I still don't think it tops Mega Man 2's Wily Fortress, but I definitely think it is absolutely the kind of thing where you're just like, come on, man, come on, dig deep. You know what I mean? And that is a really exciting sound. Yeah, that's a great track. That's a great track. And honestly, like, man, I mean, Mega Man's awesome. I mean, like, there's so much. I mean, there's 37 years of Mega Man to listen to, and we've literally only listened to 11 tracks. Like, there's so much to check out. I definitely want to do more. If you like this sort of stuff, definitely come and support the channel over on patreon.com/MarcoMeatball. Feel free to like, subscribe, definitely leave a comment about your favorite Mega Man song so that we can do more of these in the future. Thanks a ton, and I'll talk to you later. Bye. Not you guys. That was for the video. Yeah, I love that. I love discovering this stuff. There's so much in it. There's so much. I mean, like, this is so cool. And also, like, finding the stuff that I personally like as well. Like, obviously, I don't like everything. But, like, Wilshire Hills was lovely. Misty Rain was incredible. Like, I mean, that's a piece that I just love that. Wily's Fortress 1 is super sick. Super sick. What was the other one? Was it Snake Man's theme was cool. Wilshire Hills was another one of my favorites. And then, which one was it? Oh, Flash in the Dark. Flash in the Dark was neat. No, wait, what was the Cannonball? Oh, Cannonball. Sorry, it's not on here. That was actually 12 songs. No, sorry. I'm just trying to do a better job of actually like broadcasting the fact that I have a Patreon. I'm trying to be less like, well, come support me. Sorry for asking. I'm sorry for asking you to support this very unstable profession I accidentally stumbled on. There's no pressure. I'm just it's mostly it's for the video. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, and there's also Mega Man Battle Network. So here's some of the tracks that were actually on my list that I'll get to on a second video. We'll definitely fill another one. Mega Man 02, Friendless Fight 2, Departure, Mega Man 02, Ice Brain, Mega Man 02, Trail on Powdery Snow, Mega Man 03, Holy Land I Did, Straight Ahead, Mega Man 04, Trap Phantasm, a lot of Mega Man ZX, by the way. No woo what today. I know. The wait is killing me as well, but we're gonna wait. Trap Phantasm from Mega Man ZX, Blaze Heatnix from Mega Man X6, Tomahawk Man, Mega Man 6, Fuse Man Stage 11, Fuse Man Stage, Mega Man 11, Running Through the Cyber World from Mega Man Battle Network, Cannonball. Oh, that's what I listened to from Mega Man 03. Metal Man, Tengu Man, Wily Fortress, Mega Man 5, Theme of Bass, Mega Man 7, Spark Mandrill I listened to, Falling Down, Mega Man 04, Blazing Internet, Mega Man Network Transmission, Heart of Anchor, Mega Man 10, Wily Stage 2, Mega Man 10, We're the Robots from Smash Bros, 2 of Braves, Mega Man Battle Network 6, Snake Man, this is the remix, Snake Man, oh man, bummer, it's alright. For next time. Mega Man 3 Complete Works title theme, Hometown, Echo Bridge, Mega Man Star Force, Jacob's Orbital Elevator, Mega Man X8, Maverick Factory, Mega Man X2. Wait, just listen to that. Express UG, Mega Man 0, Final Dungeon theme, Mega Man Legends, In the Wind, Mega Man ZX Advent. So, lots of cool stuff, I think. We still have a lot more to get through, so that'll be for another video and another day of filming. I'm gonna drink some water. How you guys doing, chat? Thanks for hanging out. So let's see. How we doing? That's been 3 videos filmed? No, Rockman, yeah. Oh, rock and roll. Oh my god, I did not put 2 and 2 together. DK. Ooh, banana. Oh, cool. You're making breakfast. You're working on an SNES remix? That's awesome. You had a break, not... Oh my god. Banana. I like how they're saying that Donkey Kong Bonanza may very well be the best platformer of the year, if not ever made. Alright, so I think I want to move over to Uma Musume and do a little bit of discovery with that. I don't know how much crossover there is with Mega Man and Uma Musume, but you're welcome to hang out. You got lunch? What'd you get? I kind of want some more decaf. Mystic Quest is great. Ever heard Bonanza's main theme? Not in its entirety. The main theme. I'm spoiling myself on accident. Shit. Really hard to find Donkey Kong Bonanza's main theme. I'm going to hold off. Although I do want to talk about the music on an individual video. Breaking Through. I'm only on the third world. Breaking Through, Heart of Gold. That's the 100% ending song. Skip. Oh my god, I can't keep looking at this. I'm sorry. I really want to finish it. Okay, let's pivot over to Uma Musume. So this one?
Strange world. It's heartbeat sprang out my voices vividly. Here it comes.
Well, I'll keep that for later. Do you have a list of the various ways to add a track for you to listen to? Yeah, so there's a couple different ways. If I'll do community posts for specific things. So like a great oldies would be a really fun video idea to throw that in there. The other way, and then we grab them and Suki helps me and puts them all on a list. So that's one way. Obviously the Patreon is another way because then I will actively listen to the track on Friday. So I'll go through the whole list. So that's the most direct way. Not shilling my Patreon in this particular case. The other way is like in listening labs, like where I'll just ask people to send me the songs that they want to listen to, but obviously that has some randomness attached, so that's not the best. Honestly, the best way is the Patreon, just because of the sheer amount of stuff. But I'm not shilling for it right this second, but I'm just saying that's right this second, as if I don't already. But that is probably the best way to hear it. But I wouldn't stress it. There's always an opportunity. See ya, Smug. Take care of yourself. It's just the most streamlined way, I would say. But no worries, we'll always find something. What's up, Somnia? Okay, let's do Uma Musume. Uma Musume. Musume, excuse me. Let's see. Una. This. How many did you send me? One. God, I'm so fucked. Oh no, I'm trying actively to not swear anymore. What? Okay. Every sample I've just heard is obscene. Hey guys, what's going on? My name is Marco. I'm a pro opera singer turned YouTuber. I love talking about video game music from an emotional perspective, and one particular soundtrack that has completely floored me, not to anyone's surprise because it does feature some of my favorite composers like Yasunori Nishiki, Go Shina, Keiki Kobayashi, is Uma Musume's soundtrack. And there is a lot to get into here. So I've had the help of one of my patrons, Luna, to help, which is also the name of my dog. I don't think my dog is currently paying for my Patreon tier, but if you want to support the channel, you can check that at patreon.com/MarcoMeatball. Luna has gathered a bunch of tracks that she felt that I would like, and I'm really excited because I don't know what to expect here. So I'm just going to listen to these. The first one is composed by Asuza Chiba and Haruna Kubo, and this is Supreme Commander of Japan. No, it's not. Nope. The first track we're listening to is from the France career scenario. And it's the yeah. Sorry, this is the way that this is composed by Lucas Nyanemoto. This is composed by Lucas Nyanemoto. This is composed by Lucas Nyanemoto, and it is the track from the France career scenario, the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe. Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe. Nope, it's the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe, the Grand Prix of the Arc de Triomphe, plus Last Spurt. What? Why does it go like that? It lets you... Oh my god. Like Vivaldi mixed in with this. The way the horns. Bon piano. Holy crap, wait, I just want to talk about that for like 10 seconds because that's insane. So it starts off with this, it's like this dichotomy, right? Very Vivaldi, very like super classical, which makes sense for like a Prix de l'Art for Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe, right? But all of a sudden you get this like deep-seated electric guitar, and that to me is when it turns bloody. Oh, and a lot of European horses are Arabian, so I wonder if there isn't some of that as well. Like there is this like sense of like super pressing in it, right? This real like tension. And then there's this little part that happens, I think in here. I'm not positive, but let me see. Yeah. And it's like really, really stressful and super serious, which is absolutely nutty to me. Like what a chilling, kind of like a chilling piece of music. Let's keep listening. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. Wow. I love that like slight moment of glory. Yeah, it's like crossing the finish line, and even though everything is against the odds, we're able to rise up and conquer it over. I mean, that's crazy. But again, like what a mix. I mean, like what a cool track. Like this is such a like an advancement of like classical music and taking it and messing with it. And I think like that's the part that is so exciting about Uma Musume's soundtrack, of what I've heard anyway, which is not very much, is that here's a game that features horse girls running, and theoretically it should be funny. Like it shouldn't be this deep. Like superficially looking at it, you're like, okay, well, it's a game about horse girls, like training them, and they all sing when they win, if they win. And it's like, okay, but like then you get into it and it's like, whoa, the stakes are incredibly high for these characters, and like this is serious. And even me, I mean, the one time I was able to stream it, and I would like to stream it more, you know, I got really attached to my horse Biwa, and I, you know, she literally like was in the hospital with a panic attack and like a broken body, like demoralized because her sister beat her in a race, and her sister is like really, really tough, and like she doesn't feel like she's worthy, and like she's analytical, and she doesn't necessarily feel comfortable being a diva on stage and singing. And it's like, what? Why? Why are you so rich? And it's fascinating. I mean, it's really cool. Let me check out Supreme Commander of Japan. This is a main story track that plays after. This is a main story track. Okay, this is composed by Azusa Chiba and Haruna Kubo. What? Whoa, meter shift. Whoa. Da, da. Wow, this is so crazy. I mean, like, you know, like obviously it's a terrifying track. It's a super dangerous foe. Obviously, there's like we don't have a lot of opportunities for victory. Like chances are we could even die. Like that's how serious it is and how it feels. And yet the music itself, like, it's so like interesting that it takes like classical music and totally shifts it, and it sounds like something straight out of a horror game, which is really interesting. Like it's amazing how at first I was going to say like, wow, you could really put this in a symphony hall and it would work like with like Samuel Barber or you know other modern American composers. But then because no one would know the difference, right? They wouldn't be like, oh, this is from Japan, huh? They wouldn't even think it. They would just be like, oh yeah, that's whatever. But then as it progresses, it's cool because it takes the things that we expect to know and it adds this layer of tension in it with a synthetic sound, which is so like video game coded, which is amazing because it manipulates and it has the flexibility to do it, to manipulate the sound. It's like so satisfying to listen to. Especially like that like taiko thing. What? Wow. Hey, that's the main theme. Wow. It's almost like the Umas are coming out of the darkness, swimming up, like not drowning. You know, like no. Oh my god, goosebumps, dude, that's so cool. With the chorus in the background? Oh my gosh, what a lick. What a lick. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, it doesn't really resolve, but still, like, oh my gosh, like what a journey. The first half is really dark and serious and scary, and it's, you know, the supreme leader of Japan, I think that's what it's... Supreme Commander of Japan. And so you get this real, like, cold, callous, very gruff, almost as if, like, like this guy comes, this person, I should say, comes to the school and like enforces them to do very, very specific rules and very sternly. And then the Umas sort of gather and they galvanize themselves and they say, no, like we can't allow that to happen. Like we got to believe in ourselves. And that's when the main theme comes in. Notice it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then at the end, it's almost like we lose one of our Umas. And then someone comes over and like lifts their chin up and says, no, come on. And like takes their hand and says, I got you. And then that's when the piano comes in. It's like, come on, let's walk off into the sunset. It's like, so like, wow, that's stupid. That's like so beautiful. It's obscene. Let's check out. I want to skip to Uma Musume Carrying Our Hopes and Feelings, composed by Natsumi Tabuki. Tabuki. I love that sound. Feels like a heartbeat with that piano. Oh, the bells. This feels like really digging deep. You can do this. Focus. Wow. Oh my God, the sustained bow. It's so romantic. Beautiful doubling, my goodness. That's the main theme. Oh! Oh my God, the French horns, listen! Oh my God, the French horns just taking over like that. What? Gorgeous piano there too. Shut the door. Shut the door. Beautiful big chords in the piano. Ah, da, 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 da. I love the lift. Wow. Da. Ba, 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 ba. Aha. Oh, the tremolo strings. Beautiful harp. The thing is, you take this, again, this is ridiculous. This is a horse girl anime game. You take this and you put it in a classical music symphony hall, and they will poop themselves. They will have no clue. They will have no clue what to do with themselves. Like, that is extravagantly emotional. That is just,
NGL, when I started playing Uma, I was expecting banjo/violin licks, not tearing every time I Uma's archived her goals with full orchestra interpretation.
thanks, Blue Wizard. Appreciate that. It's sumptuous. It's divine. It's just so beautiful. Like, that is so classically, like, also modern orchestral. Like, it really would work so well in a symphony hall. And, like, imagine pairing that up with, like, another modern composer. I mean, like, it's just extraordinary. And again, this is why I advocate and want to continue to celebrate video game music, regardless of my opinions, positive or negative on it, because it just deserves to be witnessed. It deserves to be seen. It deserves to be carried and held. And it's just so damn special. It's so good. I was going to do more, but I'm going to stop the video there because it's mesmerizing. It's, like, beautiful. I mean, it's, like, so full of emotion and heart and soul and just the way that the French horns soar. It's just lovely. If you like this and you want to support the channel, definitely check it out at patreon.com/MarcoMeatball. That's the best way to support me directly. Feel free to like, subscribe, and as always, thanks a ton, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye. Damn, Luna, that shit's good. I'm going to stop there. I mean, what am I going to do? I can't, I know that you have the Holst one. Well, there's plenty of Uma Musume that we'll get to do. Plus, I know you're very into it right now, so you can just drop that stuff in here. No worries from me. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, that is so beautiful. Oof. Pro is on my list, actually. Wow. Thanks, Luna. Really good. Guys, what Pokemon tracks should I do that I haven't heard yet, if you happen to remember? I'm in a Pokemon mood right now. You write them down, I'll grab them. Goldenrod City. Hold on. Goldenrod. Let's make sure that they're eclectic and varied. Goldenrod City. Got it. Guzma's theme. Have I heard that? I guess I haven't. No, I haven't. Guzma seems like a nice guy. Sun Moon Elite 4 Battle Sun Moon. What else? Champion Iris Battle Music. Pokemon White and Black. 10 minutes. Must be a loop. Oh, here it is. Battle music. Sky Tower. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I don't think I heard Battle with Red. No, I didn't. Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Those must be the remakes, though, so hold on. Oh, here it is. Champion. Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal, Champion, and Red Battle music. Heart Gold. I might as well grab that since that's the remix, I would assume. Mystery, Temporal Tower. Pokemon. Oh, Lysander. Hold on, let me grab. Wait, no, that's too much. That's too much Sun and Moon. Mount Pyre. I've already listened to Don't Ever Forget, though. What else? Pokemon Kanto Wild Encounter. Hey, Error. Yeah, you did it. It's near the beginning of the stream if you want to check it out. Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Sword and Shield Gym Leader Battle Music. Oh, Pierre's theme. Okay. Team Magma. Oh, wait. Pokemon Gold, Silver, Kanto, Wild Battle. Let me see. Here you go. That's this one. Pallet Town. No, I didn't. I haven't done Jindahad yet. Eventually. Shisha. I don't know what you're. I'm sorry. I don't read. I don't read. I would assume Mandarin. I'm sorry. Pokemon GSC is what I like. JK, it's a Bruno Mars mashup. Route 10. I don't know if I've listened to that. Hello. That I can read. Yeah, it's the original. Route 10 we've already listened to. Cinnabar Island? I think I've already heard this one. Let me see. Oh, OG, no. Rip Ozzy? I know. So sad. I like Route 10. Pokemon Omega Ruby. Okay, I think that's probably good. It is now 2:20 p.m. Okay, and I have some extras here, like Coliseum, Monsters, Masters EX, and a few others. Okay, I think we're good. I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And they're not too long. Favorite Ozzy song? But Crazy Train. It's the only one I really know. Da dee da dee da dee da da Crazy Train. I'm a fan of your China. Oh, shit. Ni hao. The Frolova quest gave you trauma. Don't you say anything. I'm excited. I wish I didn't have to wait, but I do. We'll be doing it on Saturday. All right, we'll do Pokemon, and then I think I might be out of juice. But that was like 5 videos. The Battlefield 6 one, which needs to get out sooner than later. Monster Hunter, which needs to get out sooner than later. I might still film Ace Combat because it's more just like a chat. And I might still film Sonic Unleashed. All right, let's see. Is there a good place, Gauss Hawk? Yeah, so there's the best place to submit music recommendations is on Patreon. That's really the place to get guaranteed listens. I do post frequently on the community tab. So there's definitely stuff to listen to there. So I would definitely check that out. Otherwise, that's kind of it. Those are the 2 spots that I most frequently will turn to the most. So that's the only 2 spots, unfortunately, Gauss. Hey, Kylie, or Kyle, excuse me. I will be playing it on Saturday morning, at 10 a.m. EST. So if it's 2 a.m. right now for you, first of all, I love that you're that excited. That will be 10 p.m. No. Yes, it'll be 10 p.m. for you, wherever you are, if you're a full 24 hours ahead of me. Of course, Gauss, no worries at all. Wait. Nice profile picture. Okay, I think I'm ready to go. Noise. That's right. Guys, since you guys are here, I have a legitimate question. I'm not fishing, but maybe you haven't even noticed. But can I play version 6.0 of Genshin Impact? I don't know that anybody wants to watch me play 6.0 of Genshin Impact. Will I play? I'm intrigued to go back. No Drakai seems pretty cool. I haven't watched the trailer yet, but honestly, I don't really know that I will, to be honest. I'm not opposed to it, but I think it's probably not a big priority right now, if that makes sense. Are you guys noticing, this is a serious question, not like fishing, but are you noticing that I'm doing a little less than in previous videos? My intention here was to film some, what I would perceive of as bad videos, which is videos that like I don't do a ton of talking or exploring. I'm enjoying, what I'm really enjoying here is just listening to things and, not having to like, I need to analyze everything, and I'm more giving opinion, rather than hyper analyzing stuff and stopping and starting constantly. The reason why I ask is because I'm trying to actively do less. Not in a bad way, like I still want to give, but I want to, my mission statement recently changed. Yes. Okay, good. So hopefully that's, hopefully it's positive. I take it super seriously. Don't you ever play Genshin again. What I'm trying to do is give my opinion more. I certainly was for Mega Man, which was very fun because it was fun to listen to each individual track. But also, okay, what I've said has been informative and chill. More concise, probably. I've known to be very verbose. Acadian, is that you with your beard? Yeah, probably more concise. Honestly, a little bit of self monitoring is not a bad thing. I need to be reined in. I think that's why I might have ADHD, to be honest, because I'm just, you let me go, I just fucking, no, see, I gotta stop swearing. I just start yapping. Try not to think. Yeah, exactly. Your beard is nicer than mine. I'm kind of upset. Try not to think so super. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's dive into Pokemon here. My poor editor. He was like, "Do you have any work for me?" And I was like, eventually. Jesse's Jesus Lord, Joel. I like how the moment that I asked chat if I am doing a good job, Joel just shows up and says, "Good job." And there's no way to say good job than more than with money. Damn, Joel. Thank you. I appreciate that. It seems you got paid recently, Joel. Oh man, it's hilarious. I turned alerts off. Thanks, Joel. I'm gonna let that play out here while I. You wish you remembered more Mandarin? I wish I knew any, to be honest. There's a Fallen Star. There's an awesome opera called The Rake's Progress. And it's fun because at the very end he goes, "I wish I had money." It's a really funny ending to a piece. I wish I had money. Joel's a hardworking person in the tech industry. I'm just waiting until it stops. Joel, don't send more at a higher tier. Don't send another 50 at Rigoletto, Joel. That would be entirely unreasonable, Joel. That would be obscene, Joel. So much money. You know, actually, what's funny? So on live streams, for every 1,000 views a live stream gets, I think it's $2.50 per 1,000 views. And YouTube is $1.80 per 1,000 views. So I'm going to try, I was talking with a friend who also does this, and he was like, "I'm family friendly. I never swear. I make sure that everything I do is super family friendly." And so I got to thinking, I was like, am I accidentally denying myself more like ad revenue because I swear so much? There's no higher option for you? Really? I mean, not that I need you to, but I'm surprised because I thought there was not Marco gaslighting Joel. Joel's been around long enough to know I'm not actually gaslighting Joel. Wait, I thought, really? Purchases and memberships. That's interesting. I thought for sure that I had a higher tier. Sorry, guys. I'm just like chilling out before I film this Pokemon video. Really? I mean, it's no big deal. I'm just trying to figure. Now I'm confused. Johnny Skiki. I thought I did. Let's see. Yeah, I guess you're right. Do I only have this tier? Wait, levels. Huh. Oh, for gifts. Oh, yeah. Are these gifts or memberships? Oh, these are gifts. Oh, my God, Joel. Oh, gifted. That's fine. Thank you, Joel. No stress. I suppose the only way to get to that Rigoletto tier would have to be giving 100 memberships, but that would be obscene. No one would actually do that. I'm just kidding. Oh, just joking. Okay. The bait. Oh, enjoy your stream, Fallen Star. I hope it's a great one. Okay. Da da di da da di da 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 do do do. Oh my, is that the JJK opening? Oh my God, it is. No, that's The Witch from Mercury. Oh my God, I'm such a weeb these days. I've really lost the plot. Like, I've become full weeb. I watch anime every day at this point. I never thought that would happen, but I was like, I like this stuff. I should probably double down. Why not? Hey, Fjord. Did I get copyright an anime reaction channel? Oh yeah. Do I ever? The most recent free run video, we had to cut it down to 9 minutes because of how much stuff was getting claimed. Hey Sebastian, what's up? I do not make money on that channel. Because I can't. But yeah, we're trying really hard to we're trying really hard to make sure that everything gets edited there and takes care of it. So unfortunately, it just sort of sucks that there's so much of it that gets claimed. I mean, literally, you should see. I tried to upload a free run episode 2 days ago that quite literally was blocked 4 times, and we just had to franken cut it to shreds. This one's partially here. I'll even show you. So this one's partially blocked, so it can't be seen in Japan. And then if I go to copyright, so all the audio. So in theory, in order to make this not be claimed, we'd have to cut out this whole chunk, this whole chunk, this whole chunk, and this whole chunk. So every chunk that I'm talking, that I'm not talking, and then this is the stuff. This is in between. So the entirety of this song was claimed. This one also partially about the Ado, sick song by the way. This whole thing as well, and YouTube won't let me monetize this channel. I think because I look at this. I repurposed some old content. Kirby, yeah, it's I repurposed some old content. Kirby, yeah, it's Zelda's totally fine. Nintendo's been perfectly fine. money, like from the perspective of like this stuff should be talked about. Hey Ferris, and you just can't talk about it because of how stringent. Ciao Daniele, come stai? All right, it's back. It tends to do this. Let me change my let me go back down. Yeah, we're back. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Apparently it's my mesh. I think what I need to do is anybody here like an internet tech wizard person? I dropped my kbps to 6,000. And I think I might just have to get rid of the mesh. I think I might just have to hardwire from the to the modem itself, because I just got a new modem, and I think but like, oh wait, really, Tom? So I have a Deco E6 and it's been totally fine. But I just did a I was on the hunt for I was sending out packets to myself just to see like packet loss test. Let's see. So I wrote, oh, you work for an ISP. Oh, wow. I should have just asked you. So I lowered it went from being able to do 10,000 Mbps consistently, or kbps consistently, because I have a 1.1 gig internet speed. It started dropping to, yeah, well, that's the other thing that doesn't make sense, is that I'm plugged into the Deco, and I have a TP-Link connector or whatever the hell it's called. So I don't know what's going on. It doesn't make any sense. We don't get internet in the bedroom. Like, it doesn't, the Wi-Fi, if I don't use the Deco, it just sucks. But it looks like it's okay. I just think like for whatever reason, as of Friday, the mesh can't handle, even though I'm prioritizing this computer, it like can't handle the 10,000 kbps, because now it's at 6,000 and it's fine. Like, has these random jitters. So I lost 0.7% packet loss. I don't know what that even means, to be honest, but let me just try something else. Sorry guys, I'm just kind of like hanging out now while I take a break before filming again. Like, let's say I was playing Warzone. Well, now it's fine. I mean, it could be the TP-Link. Oh, see, now I'm fine. Now I'm not having packet loss. So you have a mesh, gigabit mesh? You have, oh, okay. It still craps out sometimes when I stream. Ever since I went hardwired for streams with 100-foot cables, it's been fine. Oh, it's mesh in general? But why all of a sudden, though? It was fine a week ago. It's been fine for a year. That's the thing that confuses me the most. Hey, Zlich, we're going to watch it next week. I'm really looking forward to it. And the Nikkei concert next week as well. So, I mean, I guess my question is, yes, of sorts. We'll talk about it privately, though. My question is, really quickly, is can I go from my computer to the modem and then still have the Deco functioning for the rest of the house? That's the question that I don't fully understand, because when I unplug, yeah, well, we'll talk about it later, because it seems to be fine now. Let me push record again. Things might get weird, so just bear with me. We'll be back. Oh, never mind. It's fine. Okay. All right, we're back. My God, people on Twitter are insufferable. Your first claim to quit if Frolova is good was really unnecessary in the first place for someone with your experience. You act like you have never played a game where the villain keeps their standing but becomes playable. It feels like you were trying to get a reaction intentionally. The only problem is you're starting to post, oh, I'm going to quit this because of this, instead of actually waiting. It totally made you look like a Doom poster. Okay. Well, actually, I really just said what I said. I said I would quit. I don't really see the big deal, but they do, for whatever reason. I said I would quit. Hey, Fallen. No, people are having beef with me because I originally said that if Frulova turned out to be a good character when her banner came out, that I would quit the game. And I really meant it. I really said, like, I'm not going to keep playing this because it's not worth my money at that point. If they're going to undermine the characterization of their characters by making them be like good or turn good when they're playable. You'll like the story? That's what I've heard. Hey, Fyron, yeah, we're going to listen to it next week. It's no big deal. And I mean, I actually understand their points. And the thing is, I wrote that at like 9 a.m. I was just I was like sitting here and I was like, man, I'm kind of nervous. Like, this isn't Wuthering Waves. Like, what happens where this isn't PGR? Like, what happens? And I really like Wuthering Waves. And I was like, man, what happens if they sort of turn Frolova and pivot her into like this sort of good character? And like, you know, I'll be really frustrated. That was really it. Like, it was literally that energy. But I wrote it, and then it like kind of accidentally like became a thing, and then people basically acted like I was doing it on purpose to because I mean, Scaramouche. See ya, Joel. Thanks so much. I literally re-downloaded LinkedIn yesterday. Thank you, Joel. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Really means a lot. Scaramouche was supposed to be so bad and sad, and then he ended up being kind of weak sauce. Anyway. All right, let's do Pokemon, shall we? I'm excited about this one. I think we have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Scaramouche is back for the next area. I saw that. Life is boring, isn't it, Guadia? Lincoln Park. Life can be super boring. All right, let me know if the internet acts up. Okay. Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Marco. I'm a former professional opera singer turned YouTuber, and I love discovering, listening to, and talking about video game music from an emotional perspective after spending a decade on the stage. Today, we're listening to more Pokemon music. This is actually the second Pokemon video. No, this is the third Pokemon video I've done. If you want to check those out, maybe check them out after this video. Let's see. We're going to start off with Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire Team Aqua and Magma Leader Battle Music. I like how nefarious it sounds. Like these guys are gonna beat you up. They're also really excited about it. And I think that's where the trumpets come in. And obviously, like, the trumpets are kind of funny because they just kind of stack on each other and they just go higher and higher and higher. And can you take me higher? But trumpets, they just like it's very energetic and like kind of psychosis a bit. Like there's this real like, oh, you want to try and fight me, huh? Like I don't know, the energy of that is very crazy. It is not chill. It is also like it's fun to it's fun to listen to, but I would much rather listen to it in a contextual experience. But obviously, with the whole scope of this channel is to celebrate and talk about video game music, regardless of my opinions of whatever I'm listening to, and really like listen to it for the sake of listening to it. Obviously, this stuff works way better with the intensity of context, of course. But listening to it like this is just very fun because it's like a frenetic, crazy track. And do I like it? Not out of context. No, I think it's just very loud. But at the same time, like I really do love those trumpets because they just like slowly, like it's interesting because trumpets, and the way that they're doing it is that they're like guiding us with a melody, but they're also super rhythmic, right? And rhythm and melody are like the building blocks of music in general. So it's kind of fun because you get da 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 sha da 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 sha da 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 sha da 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 sha da 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 da, and it's like this constant buildup. It almost feels like one of those cartoons where the head like the fire bursts out the top of the head, you know what I mean? But it's crazy. It's not my speed. I'll tell you that much. It'd be really fun to play this, but listening to it like this, let's stay within the Pokemon Omega Sapphire area and go to Mount Pyre Peak. I don't think I've ever heard this before. Have I? Maybe I have. I don't remember. Whoa, what? Whoa! It's cool. That track has like 4 different songs in one, which I think actually works pretty well. I really like the guitar part. Now, if you don't know this about me, I love there's a soundtrack from Ace Combat 0 called Zero, which has flamenco guitar. So anytime I hear a guitar, like I also grew up with guitar in my life. My dad played guitar and there's an amazing like Spanish guitar. The Gypsy Kings, that's one angle, and then there's this other guy, Paco de Lucia, which I grew up listening to. So anytime I hear the guitar, sort of in the way that you all probably love this track because it reminds you of your childhood or something, or like last week, let's say. For me, whenever I hear guitar, especially this style, nostalgia just kicks in, and I always go back. So I have a big affinity in my heart for this type of guitar. I like that this piece has a lot of like dancing to it. Like, it's dangerous, but it's also like kind of like playful at the same time, a little mysterious, but it's not really like calm. It's not really peaceful. Like, the lick, ba ba da ba da 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 ya da 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 da, like that's not like let's have a picnic. That's like we are climbing Mount Pyre because we have to go somewhere, and we, there's an intention in that music. There's a drive, right? And then you turn the corner and you're like, oh. And then suddenly, bam, 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 right? So then you're in a fight. And so it's a cool little track. Honestly, I really like that track. Actually, I like that track a lot. Yeah, that's really fun. And I also love the string little accents as well. What a great little ditty. Let's keep it kind of modern-ish and go to Pokemon Sword and Shield. This is Gym Leader Pierce. Sounds really uptight. Nope. Wow. Yeah, that's really neat. I mean, there's dire straits in that too. Like, I don't know how serious the fight with Pierce is, obviously, because like, is it just like a standard battle that you at a gym? Is it make or break? But like, you do get this make or break sound in there. Da da yada da da yada da 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 da. I actually love the EDM in there. It's interesting because it's got like metal EDM mix, almost like Skrillex, kind of like a little bit of trap. And I think that actually works extremely well at showcasing like kind of, well, first of all, I mean, I'm looking at Pierce. This guy has not slept in weeks. He's exhausted. I don't know what kind of Pokemon he handles, but Pierce is definitely not super happy. It looks like maybe psychic or something deranged. Definitely maybe sleepy Pokemon, maybe sleep Pokemon. All that to say, like, my bad dad jokes. All that to say, I think it's really cool how we use the guitar and the EDM-y stuff to highlight the pressure of the scenario and the stress. And I think that's the part that I like the most. This does something similar to the previous track or the Omega battle theme, in that there's this constant or whatever. I don't know. They all say Omega Berry. They're all this. I don't know. The names are, but like this one, it's constantly going up as well. And I think that's like a very common trope to sort of showcase tension by so it's all just building up because that's where the tension is. The tension lies in all that. So I found that to be like really nice. And overall, like, again, I'm not going to play this in the car. No, unless I want to drive off the side of the road. But would I listen to this like in a context situation and really enjoy it? 1,000,000%. I think it's a really neat track. Yeah, it's cool. I did like that track. Okay, you know what? I think I'm hoping that maybe there'll be something slower in something like Sky Tower Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. Now that's a mouthful. This is the one that's on the Switch, right? Oh, also side note, I really hope that they bring a Switch 2 upgrade to Pokemon Sword and Shield. I would really like to play these actually. I have been by slowly, I mean, I haven't played it in a month, but I really want to, have been playing Pokemon Scarlet. Really, really happy with the improvements. Now, does it look like, no, it doesn't look great, but it's definitely such a smooth experience now that it makes it really fun to just be able to play it. So I'm committed. I'm playing with the fire one, whatever that is. Anyway, Sky Tower Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. Yeah, that's my speed. Wow, nice chorus. What? Oh my god, it's so thoughtful. Hey, that's great. Wow, wait, I'm going to pause really quick and just say how much I love this. This is so nice. It has a really nice tempo, really nice upbeat to it. It's got a mixture of that 8-bit, 16-bit kind of sound that we would hear on the GB, on the Game Boy, kind of going back all the way to my days with Red and Blue, which I did play quite a bit of back in the day. I also really like the how do I explain this? I don't know much about Mystery Dungeon, but it seems like it's very soulful. I really like the soulful energy on this. Also, the other thing of note is that I'm such a melody fiend. This is so melody forward, whereas I feel like the battle themes are obviously much more rhythmic. That's their purpose, of course. But this one just feels like, again, I think melody is really fun because the thought that comes to mind is wearing your heart on your sleeve. And, it's really, melody does such a great job for us as listeners and players to connect with the context of the game experience so much more. And this is just really lovely. It's just really lovely. The energy of it is really, really gentle, but also it feels like it's a place of wonder and a sky tower. What does that mean? Well, if we connect it with the music, to me, it feels like it's a piece of music about, going to the very top of a peak, and you climb to the very top of the tower and you look out and you can see everything out in the distance. And you can't help yourself. Like, there's this sense of like wonder in it. There's like tools and equipment and all this other stuff. And it's very like magical in a way. Like, it feels like a place where your dreams could come true or something. It's like really nice. I'm going to listen to one more loop of it. Oh, the bells of the Sky Tower. I love this too. The little like plucked strings. Bump, 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 yeah, bump, ba, 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 ba. Again, it's like such an energy, but not frenetic, which I really like. It's more for my like 37-year-old body. Yeah. And then here you get this really nice bop, yop, yop, and then you get the really nice bass line moving down. What a nice piece. I think that's my favorite I've listened to today. And honestly, the Mystery Dungeon stuff has always been really good. Dialga's Fight to the Finish, glorious track. There's another one I've listened to. There's actually a couple I've listened to from this that are really lovely. Really nice. Really nice. Let's move over. We got a lot of battle themes today. I'd asked my chat on YouTube and Twitch to, and I stream every day, by the way. What a terrible way to promote my streams. Oh my God. Anyway, I do stream most days if you want to come hang out. But Pokemon Black and White 2 Champion Iris battle theme. My chat clearly is in the mood for battle music while I'm looking for something to ease my woes. I don't think I'm getting that today. Let's check this out. Oh, this is nice. What? Oh my God. And I'll miss you, da 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 da. And I'll love you, da 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 da. And now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Would you think time would pass me by? Oh, you know I walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you. That's so fascinating. So it's interesting, like halfway through, I'm like, okay, I don't know how I feel about this song. And it's got this, I'm sorry for ruining it, by the way. I no take backsies, but I am sorry. On the one hand, I really like how bright it is. I really like how peppy it is. It's almost like to me, it feels like a very young, like a teenager, right? Like Iris is like, ooh, you want to take me on? Yeah, I don't know why she sounds like that. Hopefully she doesn't sound like that. Like the energy of her is very light, but the danger still kind of lurks under the surface. So you don't want to be like too like relaxed because you're like, oh, this is like a 16-year-old. But then you're also like, but she's got that Pokemon or whatever. So there's this duality in it, and also there's some part that's like out of tune with the sort of like hitting of the almost like we're hitting like glass, that sound. And I wonder if it's not related to the Pokemon that Iris has or something, but she's definitely, I like it, but I'm not crazy about it. It's just very interesting how it's got danger coded into this like kind of joyful, like boundless energy sound. It's really interesting. It's cool. It's a cool little track, and it continues to remind me that Black and White and Black and White 2 are like, you know, when I think about the games that I would want to play if I were going to sit down and play Pokemon, Black and White and Black and White 2 are definitely the ones that are at the top of the list. The quality is just really interesting, and I like the nuance in there too. It's fun. Wuwa 2.5 is very good. I'm waiting for your playthrough. Saturday morning. We'll have a great time. I'm really looking forward to it. I still love that. Seems to me like you only wrote that you were going to quit because you wanted a reaction. That's right. Everything I do is for attention. I missed a minute of... It's okay. We'll just... Sorry, we'll keep going. Everything I do is for views, including what I write. You really did pick nothing but battle themes, by the way. Let's go to Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. No, wait, Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Let's go all the way back to Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Crystal? Goldenrod City. What an absolute banger. Oh! That's so beautiful. You know, it's so sharp. The sound font is so harsh on the ears, not in a negative way, but it's just like really, really, really like hits them with these headphones in particular. It's kind of like, oh my, it's like scratching the inside of my skull. But that being said, that piece of music is so warm. It feels like, I mean, I'm looking at a picture right now, and what I feel with this is just the sense of like, not home, but I feel this sense of like a warm embrace, and maybe it is home, you know, but there's this sense of like respite in that sound, but it's also very active at the same time. Like it's so singing. It's very sing-songy, which I think really helps it. I also think it's just a very lovely, pleasant piece of like, I don't know, discovery. It just feels really nice. It's the biggest city in the region. Yeah. Okay, so you hear the bustling parts of it with the cascading of the in the left hand. Or in the right hand. In the right hand, right? So you're obviously there's commotion, it's busy, but at the same time, like it's really like it's yours. It reminds me a lot of the streets of Philadelphia, actually, because in New York City, it's a really big city, and you don't often feel like it belongs to you. When you're in Philadelphia, the streets are really small, especially in Center City. And so when you're walking down the street, it really feels like the streets belong to you. It's that same feeling. It's warm. It's got this really nice sense of like space to it, like space for you to belong in, which is really, 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 really nice. So it's cozy but busy at the same time, which is actually honestly like a great feeling because it's not too slow, it's not too fast. Honestly, that may be one of my favorite pieces of this listen through. It's really nice. Let's pivot over. We'll stay in this sort of. We'll go back. Well, there's actually another gold, silver, and crystal piece. Let's check out let's check out this piece from Crystal Gold. Oh my God, what is with me in these colors today? Gold, silver. Well, they're not colors. They're diamond. They're gems. Gold, silver, and crystal. This is Champion and Red battle music. Whoa. Oh wait, is this? Oh wait. Yeah, they just I just got rickrolled by this. This is awesome. So this deviates from the so this is cool. So it actually is really fun because not only is it a twist on something that we already know, but I love the tension in like that's like, oh man, get the you know, like there's an energy in that that's really, really satisfying. I got rickrolled. Wow. Oh no! Whoa. Dude, that's awesome. I've just been informed that this is actually when you face off against the person that you played in Red and Blue, or Red. That's crazy. That's so cool, which is why we get the homage to the leitmotif. Not only that, but it's actually kind of like scary. It's like, oh my God, who is this witch? You know, you know, it's like actually really scary. Oh my God, that's so neat. Wait, I want to keep listening. Oh no! Like, I love the tension in that. Like, that's such like a classic, like, oh no, this is real danger. The cascading down from the upper register. It's so like, oh no, watch out. That's so awesome. I can't believe they did that. I have no idea. I had no idea that this was a thing in Pokemon. That's so neat. That's so cool because it really showcases like how good we got as trainers back in Red and Blue, right? But also like how dangerous we also are and how skilled we are. You know what I mean? Like, that's mind-blowing because it's true. Like, imagine you're a kid and you're playing the next iteration of Pokemon and then suddenly you're fighting the character you played as. That's so cool. Lag? Am I good? I look okay on my end. No issues here. Oh, was it hiccup? All right, let me re-say what I said. Oh, YouTube recordings don't show lag? Oh, that's good. Okay. All right, we're back. Weird. Yeah, that's awesome. That's such a cool thing. That is something I regret. I regret that I only played Red and Blue and I never dove into Gold and Silver / Crystal and experienced something like that in content. Because I bet you as a kid that I would have absolutely gone mental. That would have been super cool. that's a bummer. I didn't get to experience that, but I guess I got to experience it now. I want to go back even further, and I want to go back to our beloved Pallet Town. It's been literally 20 some odd years plus since I've heard this. Let's check it out. It's an amazing thing, nostalgia, isn't it? I mean, that took me back to waiting for the ice cream man with the ice cream truck playing this in the background. No, this took me back to a real special time of just being really at peace. You know, there's something about it, the upper register. Again, we're talking like simplistic melody. And it's not simple in the way that it's produced, but what it does is it really leaves us with the sense of like, man, that's like, what a nice feeling, you know, of being home. And actually, it's kind of Baroque, isn't it? I mean, the style of it, while I'm singing it out loud, feels very, very classically based. But it does have this warmth in it. It does have this like sort of peace, like everything's going to be okay. You're safe. You're calm, you're tranquil, you're safe, you know, you're safe with me. Like that's the feeling that I think pervades that. And you know, I'm joking, but I do think that there is something about that is very homey to a kid, you know what I mean? So I really would love to do actually a ranking of all of the starting town themes. I think that'd be really fun to see where I sort of rank them without, you know, having a modern sensibility of what Pokemon even is now. But Red and Blue is definitely up there for me, not only because of nostalgia, but I also just think that it really represents peace and tranquility, you know. Let's listen to Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon is also Black and White and Black and White 2, and then Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon is definitely one that I would love to play at some point. Let's listen to the Elite Four battle music here. Whoa. When it's synced up. Whoa. Whoa! What are ya? I like how otherworldly it feels. I wonder why that is. The Elite Four feel very different than what I expected. Like, I expected them to be dangerous. I expected them to be challenging. But what I didn't expect was them to be like otherworldly or from a different dimension, or to have this sound of like there's an oppression, especially where like there's this sort of long short pattern in it a little bit that is very haunting and very like, oh my gosh, like these people are like deadly. It's not like a casual hangout. It's very, very, very like serious. And they don't feel like they're friendly either. They don't feel like they're friends. And I really appreciate too how we get, and that's all like that tension stuff. You know what I mean? Like that's just classic tension music. There's not much to say about that, but it's just like it's not what I expected. And it's also not very heroic. It feels very like us against the world kind of, but without any of the like hope that you would typically get something like a final boss with Elite Four, you know, it feels very much like you are weak. And the fight is actually like super serious. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, gosh, there's so much more Pokemon music to dive into. If you want to do more, definitely let me know what songs I should listen to next in the comments below. Of course, there have been 2 other videos, so we're still, I think, a long way before listening to the entirety of the Pokemon Pokedex. But definitely feel free to support the channel if you want to at patreon.com/MarcoMeatball. Anything helps. Feel free to like, subscribe, and as always, thanks a ton, and I'll see you later. Bye. Cool. I feel like that was a pretty good episode. Lots of retro stuff. We didn't get to everything, of course, but I think it's better to do less and then be able to have more later. All right, what? Hey, what's up, Seriojin? Oh yeah, Guzma. Yeah, another time. It's okay. Not everyone needs to be, not everything needs to be, we gotta, you know, there's more to come. Okay, let's see. I feel like I've done a lot. What have we done? We've done Pokemon. Battlefield 6, Mega Man, 2, 3, Musume, that's 4. We did the Monster Hunter stuff, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And each of those had like 10 songs in them. So really, we did like 40 songs today. I want to do 2 individual things. What's up, Anna? Anomaly? Sonic is left. All right, guys, what Sonic? Yeah, let's. Well, I want to do one thing. I'm gonna skip Proy still. Aquila, Sky Titan. I want to do Chenyu Vale really quickly. What's the track with the guy singing though? Jesus, that's pretty. What's the one of the guys singing through clouds and rivers? No? Nice Day at the Port? That's not it. Why is that the most played? I'd have to. That does sound weird. I'd have to do it in a. I'd have to do it in a platforming video. Space Station, Silicon Valley. All right, guys. Why don't you list off some Sonic songs I haven't heard before, if you can remember even. I was looking for the the Genshin song with the boat singers. See ya, wizard. I know you're right. Big arms. Sure. Across the worlds. That sounds fun. That's the opening. Janet Jackson sampled that? What? That's obscene. Gotta play that. Gotta play that. I can't remember if Undefeatable gets copyright claimed. I think it does. I've also heard it, so. Sonic Free Riders. I've never heard that before. Rocky Ridge. Let's do like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 3 more. Let's do 4 more. We'll just do 8. No, Sonic R is fine. Pick anything from Dark Brotherhood. Why not? Sonic Rumble. City Escape. Yeah, Sonic R is great. Great music. What else? Let's do 3 more. Think differently from the ones we already have. How about some classic? Can you give me some classic? Let's do like, let's think Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic I haven't heard all of Sonic 1's music. I've heard all of Shadow Generations. I've all heard of Sonic Generations, but that's fine. Studiopolis, I know. I've already put that on there. I've already done it once. Angel Island Zone? Sure, that sounds good. Sonic Superstars? Sure, why not? Oh, yeah, we should get some Stardust Speedway. What's that? That's fine. 3DS. Don't worry about that. That's okay. All right, and then let's do one from is that Sonic CD Stardust Speedway Bad Future JP, so Japanese. Mushroom Hill I've already heard. Toxic Caves from Sonic Spin. Yeah, definitely do that. That's weird. I love that. Sonic Spinball. All right. And then yeah, that's 10. We'll stop there. All right, let's do it. What's up, everybody? Well, on my quest to listen to every Sonic song in this year, I don't know why I'm crazy. Hold on one second. Well, this year I became obsessed with Sonic the Hedgehog. I literally have given myself an education thanks to my community posts and my chat. We have narrowed it down to another 10 Sonic the Hedgehog tracks I've never heard before. I'm really excited. My name is Marco. I'm a former professional opera singer turned YouTuber, and I love talking about video game music from an emotional perspective and listening to it and discovering it and all sorts of different things. So let's dive in here. We're going to dive straight into Boss Big Arm from Sonic Generations 3DS, which I think I've heard before. Let's hear. Dang. I think I've heard this. Whoa, big pivot. Oh man, the repetition's dope. Oh my gosh. Dude, wait, before this is over, I just have to say how cool this is. It's so invigorating. It's so much fun to listen to. Man, that's so good. I can't believe that this is literally like a 30-second boss battle, but wow, that is so satisfying. I just love the very, 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 very tight harmonies in there as well. Oh man, that's so cool. Oh, sick slowdown. It's so dangerous there as well. Awesome syncopation there too. Oh man, what an awesome track. Man, Sonic Generations. I've never heard this. I've played multiple iterations of Sonic Generations at this point. Wow, what a theme. Dang. That is so cool. I need to take a breath after that. Man, that's so much fun. It actually makes me feel like taking Dr. Robotnik serious, if that makes sense. Dr. Robotnik is always trying his best. And in this case, it really felt like he might actually win. You know what I mean? Man, that's going on the playlist for surezies. I love that. Oh my gosh. Sonic music, there's something there for everybody. Now, I'm personally obsessed with the Sonic Unleashed soundtrack, and I still listen to it like every other day in my car. I love the day-night themes for everything. My gosh, like it's so Sonic Unleashed is just just chef's kiss good. I love Sonic Unleashed. Love. But Sonic Generations is very close. I really enjoy the remixes of the tracks. I'm still working my way through. I want to play Sonic Origins at some point on stream just because I feel like I really want to try the old school Sonic. And I did also pick up Sonic the Secret Rings. And I did also pick up these little baddies. I know they're not great. But I feel like in order to continue my Sonic education, I have to try everything. But yeah, Sonic.
So fast, is this the future or the past? No stopping it.
Uh-oh. Hello. I think I just need to hardwire my modem to my computer and be done with this nonsense. The only problem is I don't know how to... It's just... So what it does is it's fine, and then it just tanks. And then it comes back, and then it tanks. It's very irritating. It's such a pain in my butt too because I thought I fixed it. It's got to be the mesh. No, I already have the Ethernet cable. That's... All right, let's restart the song. It's pretty short.
Traveling so fast, is this the future or the past? No stopping anyone. No stopping anyone. Grab those golden rings, those things will make your engine sing better than everyone. Better than everyone. Here we go. Time to blow. Here we go fast like whoa. Here we go out of control.
Oh my god, the percussion is actually...
Set your goals. Steal their souls. It's Sonic racing all around the world. Step and run. Make the tires burn. Go bring some trash.
The orchestra in the back, oh my gosh. I can't tell you how excited I am for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Like, I think it may be one of my most exciting, one of my most hyped games of the year. Do I love that? Yes, I love most of it. I don't love the first, like the verse, the Sonic Racing, amazing. Like that whole verse and stuff is so much fun, and the chorus is just delightful. Am I crazy about the? Am I crazy about the rest of it? It's okay. The drummer is working on overtime in that, and that is so much fun to listen out and to jam to. Now, I say that I'm not crazy about it, but if I heard this, it's just a little bit cheesy. But I mean, what do you want it to be? You know what I mean? Talking about rings and Shadow and Sonic and stuff. It's fine. I really, 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 really loved the percussionist in this, and I loved the chorus. Sonic Racing. It does a little bit sound like Daytona. It's just so much fun. So much fun. I can't wait to play this game. I'm like beyond excited. Let's go to Sonic 1, Game Gear and Master System, Music Bridge Zone. Holy 1980s sitcom. This is like a 90s sitcom, but I love it. It's so warm. How is that the song that's playing? Sonic 1, Sonic the Hedgehog, Game Gear and Master System Music Bridge Zone. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Sonic. Oh my God, it's so enthusiastic. Like, that's such a nice touch. It's like, come on, get your heart rate up. Ba 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 ba. You can do it. Ba 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 ba. Oh my gosh. That's awesome, dude. And that's somehow correlated to a Janet Jackson song? That's obscene. I love that. Oh my God. I really want to. So is that the music that only plays on this version of Sonic the Hedgehog on Game Gear and Master System? Oh my gosh. That's lovely. Okay, let's pivot to Theme of Rocky Ridge from Sonic Freeriders. Wow. Talk about a shift. Oh, I love this. What? What? Shake it, shake it, shake it, baby. In my Sonic game? What genre is this? Oh my God, he's doing the thing. Oh God, what's that? Shake it, shake it, shake it, baby. Shake it, shake it, shake it, baby. What? I thought it was gonna loop. I'm gonna stop it there before I have an emotional breakdown. I loved that. I don't know what to say about that. I think that is perfect for Sonic Freeriders. I love that track. I don't know what to say. That is crazy. That is crazy. Again, the genre redefining. The genre, like the refusal to be tied down and just the constant evolution for better or for worse is sublime. That's hard to deny how sick that piece is. I got nothing to add to that. I loved it. It's crazy. I never want to listen to it again, but I also love it immensely. Take from that what you will. Delightful. Delightful. Also jarring. Also perfect. Let's go to City Escape. This is from Sonic Rumble, which isn't this Sonic Rumble? Sonic Rumble is a mobile game, isn't it? Wow. I love the piano accents. Oh! I gotta find my way out. Oh my god, what a remix! I did not know in my head. But nothing different but a moment instead. Don't give no nothing instead. That's my set me free. Let me escape from the city. Set me free. Let me escape from the city. Follow me. Follow me. Oh my god, this is awesome. Dude. I love the slowdown. That's so much fun. Oh my god, it's so bright. It's such a welcoming track, dude. Instead, just keep on rolling ahead. Set me free, set me free. Tell me if we will escape from the city. I love the again. If I'm the follow me. Follow me. And there's a loop, man. Oh my gosh, I love that. And you know what I mean, perfect. That's sublime. I want to listen to that 1,000 times. Literally. I'm going to listen to the entirety of Sonic Rumble soundtrack from start to finish. I know this is their like mobile MMO style game. It's not out yet. Oh my God. It's perfect. And I think it speaks to a larger conversation around how remixable Sonic's music is. Now, obviously we have that with Sonic Mania. You know, we have that with a bunch of other stuff. I mean, Sonic's music is so good. And it like benefits a ton of different styles, which is awesome. It's a Fall Guys clone. Oh, okay. Oh man, sign me up. I'm going to be there day one, baby. Day one, we will stream Sonic Rumble on my mobile phone. I love that track. Are you kidding? That was so much fun. So energetic, so enthusiastic. How do you not like that? You can't listen to that and not get excited about it. Let's go to Sonic 3, Ice Cap Zone. Act 1. Dude, I love how they handle the ice sound in this. Ba-be-da, ba-dee-da. So the melody is all like icy, right? But you also get the. I love hearing how different video games do ice themes, and I think this one's awesome. I love that you can like hear the ice cap zone. I love that you can hear how cold it is. I love how even though it is cold, we still got to go fast and we still get that forward momentum. Oh my god, what an awesome man. Every single track I've listened to today is absolutely a banger. Wait, there's more. Sonic 3, let's go Angel Island Zone from Sonic 3. Whoa, that's not similar at all. Stank on that. Up, up, down. Oh, nice. Dude, I mean, what a banger. Holy crap, Sonic 3. That's like the perfect. I mean, it's not my favorite island theme, but it's really fun. Like it's a bop. It moves so well, and it just, I don't know, it just feels like really fun to listen to. I think there are other, I mean, I don't know. I'm not crazy about island themes in general besides Jungle Joyride, which, can you even count it? Well, I guess you can. I love the use of like the coconut sound, you know, like it definitely feels super beachy. I said beachy. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It is what it is. It's so like laid back and like, you know, yeah, drinking pina coladas, yeah. Fun. Let's pivot over to Sonic CD Stardust Speedway. This is Bad Future JP EU HD. Oh, this one, da-da-dum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-dum. Dum, bum, 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 da-da-dum, ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba. What the hell? Whoa, whoa, whoa. The alarm. What is happening there? What is that sample? There could not be a more perfect song than Stardust Speedway Bad Future. That is obscenely good. Like, that is so much fun. And it's true. I've heard the Sonic Geriatrics. I almost said. I've heard the Sonic Generations version, and I've never heard the original. Sonic CD has that 90s stank all over it, and I know that there's 2 iterations. Wait, is this the other one? What? What version did I just hear? That's a different track. That's why. That's a different track. Oh man, we got to sit down and listen to the entirety of Sonic CD because this thing is crazy. Both versions. Oh my god. Well, okay, put a pin in that. Love what I just heard. Sonic CD is crazy. Oh my god, like that is delightful. That is so much fun. This track. They literally sampled like a police siren. What? That's incredible. And then the hua hua hua. But like this is literally just ba 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 da da. That's nothing. Ba 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 da da. It's 7 notes. It's like magical. See, that's an earworm. Ba 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 da dum ba da ba da ba da dum. Get it out of your head. You can't. Let's go to Sonic Spinball of all things. Sonic Spinball have any of you even played at a spinball? Oh, it's not pinball. It's spinball. Sonic Spinball. I thought there was something wrong with me. Oh my god, when I picked this, I thought it was Sonic Pinball, and I was like, Spinball. I thought it was pinball. Sonic Spinball. Toxic Caves. Oh! Oh! Yeah, that's not too different from the Sonic CD sound. I mean, but it's incredible. I mean, overall, what I can say about Sonic is that it is genre, like no genre is going to block Sonic from like expressing himself through composers. And like, that's the coolest thing to me about Sonic. And that's why I never get tired of it, because every single time I sit down here and I'm like, all right, guys, what should I listen to? It's like, it's not the same. I mean, every single iteration. And I love this. I love that Sonic is a variety game. Sonic is a variety game. Every time you play a different one, you never know what you're going to get. And either it's going to be great or it's going to be not as great, but different. But either way, like it just constantly reinvents itself, for better or for worse. But there is something to be said for taking a formula and saying, you know what, let's try something else. And you have to give credit where credit's due. I think that's super cool. Do I love Sonic Frontiers? No, I don't like it very much at all. Did I enjoy Sonic Unleashed? Yes, it's one of my favorite games of 2025. You know, I love it. I love it so much. Do I love Sonic Mania? Yeah. Do I like Sonic 1? I don't know. I haven't played it yet. You know what I mean? Do I like Lost World? Sonic Lost World? Is that the one? Sonic Lost World with all the spinny? No, that is crazy. I played one level and I said, what is happening here? I played 5 levels. I said, what's happening here? I can't keep playing. It's got incredible music though. You know, Sonic and the Secret Rings. Is this any good? I have no idea, but I bet you it sounds good. Is this any good? I've heard a song from this. I don't know. But the fact is, like, you can't pin Sonic down. He's constantly running. Thanks a ton, everybody. Feel free to support the channel if you want. Patreon.com/MarcoMeatball. Feel free to like, subscribe, of course. And as always, thanks a ton, and I'll see you later. Bye. Sonic Colors is fine. Sonic Colors is a good game. Sonic Colors is not a great game. But Sonic Colors is enjoyable, though. Sonic Colors is fun. I don't think it's crazy. I don't think it's as good as Sonic Generations, which is like incredible. I love... Oh, sorry, Fallen Star. I skipped it. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Sonic Colors is a decently good game. I'm sorry about that. Sonic 3D is weird. Yeah, that's true. So, I mean, I don't know. So Sonic Rush is a Fall Guys-like? Oh, I'm so excited. When is it anticipated to come out? Sonic Rush. Release. Sonic Rush? No, Sonic Rumble? No. Sonic, not Rush. It was announced a year ago. Toy versions of Sonic characters? Oh. Yeah, no, I'm just filming. I'm glad that yeah. Early 2025. It was supposed to come out as in 28 on February 28th. It was revealed March 21st. Second quarter. Uh-oh. April 30th? The release date was postponed indefinitely. Uh-oh. Oh, it's already out on Android? Oh. Or an Apple? Okay. All right, guys. Well, I hope you had a great time today on this live. I was very productive. I hope you enjoyed listening to stuff. Thanks for the feedback. I feel like I was really surprised by how much feedback I got that said that basically there were at least like 15 people. Granted, that's a small sample size of like the 17,000 people that watched that video, but there were about 15 people that said, you know, I feel like you've been really prioritizing analysis and talking over hanging out, listening to music, and talking about how it makes you feel. And so I really, with these videos, my goal for today was to really do less. You know, I'm a person just like you. I'm not perfect. I'm growing as I go. It's only been 3 years. So, you know, in my effort to kind of slow down a little bit, I wanted to kind of lump things together here. And just try to do less with these videos and essentially make them bad, which they're not bad. Actually, I'm pretty happy with everything I said today. The reality is that no matter what career you're in, and I know that you guys all probably know this, easier said than done, you'll often be split in 3 different directions. the direction that wants you to do more, the direction that wants you to do less. Well, maybe not less, because especially depending on your corporate work or whatever, they always want you to do more, but they won't pay you more. And I find myself squarely in the middle of that, where it's like, you know, either I can do more talking because it's not enough talking, or I don't explain myself well enough, or why things are this or whatever, or I could do less, and then people leave me comments like, this is just this video is just like content slop, and lazy. And it's like, well, someone enjoyed it because it got views. You know, people engaged with it. And so finding my footing, this is very interesting. And I'll say that even at 37 years old, I feel like I'm finally, after 3 years, I feel like I'm finally starting to allow myself to say, you know, to say what I really feel about stuff. And also, instead of trying to prove to others who I am and what I can say, or my background, I think I'm starting to finally prove to myself that I do have 14 years of experience. So whatever I say is still going to be, you know, informed on my history with music. So, you know, not every video needs to be a home run, but what matters is that I'm having fun. And I really just, how fast these 4 hours just went crazy. You know, so I'm 37. Yeah, I'm 37. You thought I was younger? No, I'm 30. Yeah, I'm 37. September 18th is my birthday. I'm glad you do, Fozzie. It's always great to have you here. Yeah, I'm 37. The meatball found the sauce. What's up, bunny? Less is more or something. Exactly. Yeah. I also had to change my mission statement because thank you, Moonlight. I had to change my mission statement because I realized that the first couple of years of the channel, the mission statement was really celebrating my father through music. Then my mission statement became teaching active listening. You thought I was mid 40s? Jesus, that is not a compliment. It's because of the hairline. It's because of the hairline. Mid 40s I've never heard before. I always heard younger. It's got to be because of the hairline. It's fine. I won't take offense. Then I just realized that yesterday that I need to go back to. I'm not in my 60s. No. I've realized that I need to go back to celebrating video game music and giving it a spotlight, and that's how I kind of want to use my platform. I've never tried to be a teacher. I've never tried to be an educator. Whether or not I've educated, well, that's great. I mean, what a win. But you know, I'm gonna start celebrating myself now too, celebrating my own opinions, and you should celebrate your opinions, guys. Thanks, Zero. I love your PFP. It's because of the wisdom. It's because of the beard. I know folks that had a hairline that don't have a hairline, that have that hairline at 18. Oof, I know. You should celebrate your opinions, guys. You should celebrate your opinions. Celebrate the things that in your life. That's why they call today a present. Because it is a gift. When I started watching you 2 years ago, I thought you were in your 20s. End 20s. Yeah, no. Well, no. When you started watching me, I was 35 then, probably, if it was 2 years ago. I don't know. It's been really interesting. It's been really interesting. Just therapy is a beautiful thing. Splatoon music gets too much hate. I think you're right. I really want to sit down and talk about the music of Splatoon, especially after playing Splatoon 3 and really like immersing myself in it, because it really is it's so great. It's so much fun. And there's such a massive fan base. It's a win-win for everybody, you know. Where does the meatball and Marco Meatball come from? And reminder, you can celebrate your own opinion without putting down others. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Celebrating your opinion doesn't mean you get a free pass to be a butthead. Where does the meatball, in 10th grade, my friend said it would be funny if I named myself Marco Meatball. And I said, that's hilarious. And that was that. for wrestling. Plus, who doesn't like alliteration? Marco Meatball. What's not to like? Or whatever, you know, Rambling with Roger, as Roger's Base calls one of his streams. Rambles with Roger, or Rambling with Roger. All right, guys, I'm going to hop off and send these videos off to Nathan and then figure out my ISP or my mesh situation. Because I need to make sure it's... Do you think that friend is proud? No, I don't think that friend gives a poop. I will talk to all of you guys very, very soon. Thank you for hanging out, and be very well. Okay? See you guys. Take care of yourselves. Am I still in contact with him? No. I'll see you guys later.